Hands in the flow. Yo, Tizer, this is fucking Tizer. My fucking, this is literally my squad leader. It's my squad leader's track that he made. Check this shit out. Alright, enjoy it. While I do my promotion, you guys know what the deal is. How y'all doing? It's your boy Blaqksheep. We are coming live from New York. I just came back from work and a little motorcycle meetup? Question mark? That is true. I did. I went to a motorcycle meetup before I got back. It was really nice. It was a lot of cool bikes and a lot of cool there was a lot of cool things there. So yeah, that's how are you all doing today? Good to see you. Hey, all right. Welcome, welcome. It's your boy Blaqksheep coming live from New York. Yeah, buddy. Let's fucking go. Feeling good tonight. Feeling good tonight. It's a good day at work. Got to see some bikes and whatnot. So that was pretty cool. Yo. There you go. Alrighty. Oh, yo, word. Oh my god. Hey. Yo. Yes. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. What? Yo, that's super, super crazy. There you go. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Love it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. That's so cool. All right. Hello, everybody. It's your boy Blaqksheep. We are coming to you now, straight from space. It's not playing the game. Oh, there you are. There you are. So yeah, we are gonna pick up straight from where we were last time. All right. We basically are going to just keep moving. I think we have a bit of ways to go to our next location. I think it's another 2 jumps. I need to check that out myself. So, we and just check up on what we've been missing all day. What's going on in this world? Let's see. Let's see. 15 minutes of shit.
Hello, my life ruined over your life. This is Andre talking. I'm from Compton. My life is ruined. As the Lord God Almighty is my witness. Empty it out. Not be a lie that comes out of my mouth. He need an alibi quick. My life is ruined. I'm trying to absolve myself right now. How I'm gonna pay my.
All right.
All right, so we have several updates regarding the Raja Jackson incident. First of all, we have a new angle.
Welcome everybody.
Before and after.
Get going.
And honestly, this is really messed up. On top of that, the guy who brought in Raja Jackson to this incident, he goes by AJ Mana. He went on a podcast yesterday and he had a little bit of a temper tantrum / meltdown / crash out. But we'll take a look at that as well because it is something else. But without further ado, let's start with the new footage.
Get soldier boy, get up!
Let's see what's going on. Did that just screw up my see this group? Hold on a second. Yeah, it did do the thing. For some reason, that's been having problems for no reason. It just started happening, and I don't know.
All right, so I'm not showing the
Let's see.
punches because that part was seen.
Yeah, I don't know why this is having any problems right here.
This footage is so important, but I want you to take a look at the other wrestler.
Yeah.
Who is looking at this situation and is realizing that something is incredibly off.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, I figured out what it is. I think those are loose. Yeah, okay.
So what's really messed up is that you can see Stu choking on the second.
There we go.
Choking on his own blood and his teeth, and then the ref tells one of the clowns to just come on top of him, and the ref puts himself on the ground and starts counting. It's so mind-blowingly.
Feel like I could swap out the plug for a different one. All right, let's check this shit out.
Now, like I said earlier, we do have an update.
Yeah, we donated that shit, didn't we?
Brought Raja Jackson into this situation, and he's had.
So,
take a look at this.
Let's go into Anara. What up? What up, Max?
Hey, Sheep, I'm still live. Do you still need this? Do you still need set up?
No, I did it.
forgot to set you up.
No, I did it.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm really sorry.
It's all
you're on my
good.
stream now, so say hi.
Hello, everybody. What's good? It's your boy Blaqksheep. We chilling. But yeah, no, everything's good. Everything's all good. I set up and everything. I didn't even know what to say, honestly. I was just like, I'm still doing the upgrades. You know, we're flying through space. You know how it is.
Yep. I'm gonna head back to my stream. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be on it more. I keep forgetting that you go live around 9 now.
It's weird, right?
Yeah,
So,
you usually go live like 12 to
12:30 a.m. to 1. Yeah, I know, and it's only happening till the 18th.
Yeah.
So,
Gunjack says hi, Blaqksheep.
hey, Gunjack, how's it going?
All right, I'm gonna pop back over to my stream.
All right, enjoy it. See you, chat.
Oh, did you want to play MGS3?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna say currently with the state it's in, not really. Knowing that it's running
I'm
weird.
I'm playing 60 FPS.
You're playing 60 FPS 440p, really? What up,
Yeah, with
Mr.
quality
Nutcase?
settings,
Welcome. No shit. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
right,
your
I'm
your
gonna-
PC should be able to handle it. They
yeah, your PC should definitely handle it. 'Cause you have
my shit's
you have a
act
3080?
weird. 3090.
a 3090. All right.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Take care,
see ya.
man.
Alright, bye. What up, Mr. Nutcase? How you doing? We are looking up the nearest commodities. And yeah. We're not at Minerva. We are currently Q and Maki.
Is currently in the hospital. Yeah, I said it. My brother.
KEW.
Fucking tattoo on his fucking forearm because he's a cowboy from the fucking 66 Reds, just like myself.
KUE.
Close to his brother, but you are going to see later on in the video that there is a lot of victim shaming going on over here. So you'll see what I mean.
Just chilling. We're
minutes, he's going to be
monkey.
I'm trying to absolve myself
To a monkey. Additional. What are we getting?
that I somehow
We need cigars.
I prompted the or somehow
What the f?
attempted attempted murder, an accessory to attempted murder. Now, that's a very fucking serious allegation. AJ said that we no way condone.
Let's get on this. Yeah, everyone, we're listening to we're gonna pause this shit. I'm really sick of hearing about the Raja Jackson like assault, attempted murder, assault, whatever you guys want to call it. This dude needs to be like locked up for real. I don't even care who you are with knowing his background and what he just done to that dude. He needs to get away for a very long time. At the minimal 6 years. Minimal 6 years. I don't play that shit. You know? We don't play that shit. People get hurt. Fucking... It's insane. Dimitra. I was right. It was... Sorry, fucking KA. Okay, so that's bullshit. Rare commodities. Dimitri cigars. Supplies at 45 currently. Okay. Owl terminal. UMCA. Oh, fuck that, dude. We're just gonna go over here and pick that shit up. Yeah, veteran 2. Yeah, it's really bad. It's everywhere right now. It's not just everywhere. I deep dive the shit out of it, like myself personally, and I don't really want to explain how bad it is. It's disgusting that what he did. Like as a martial artist myself, like what in the world are anyone thinking to allow that dude after like doing that, just allowing him to still walk around free? If he hasn't been arrested, they need to arrest him. And yes, that might be a call to action for justice to happen, but sorry, not sorry. It's pretty fucked up. You know? So let's continue. And then add this shit with the fucking shooting. Neon is the most annoying person online. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna make our way into the stars. Also, I figured out why my camera got fucked up yesterday, and proceeds to continue to get fucked up. Yes, fuck yeah. There we go. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna watch. More Pegasus for that slop. Listen to the slop with me. Yeah. Bro, really? Well, obviously. And welcome everybody. Remember, hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're new. If you have been here the whole time, always the same thing. Hit that like, hit that sub. Maybe even notify yourself by ringing that bell. Alright, you can come and chill. Alright. Hell yeah. Getting likes. Let's get them likes.
Are jumping in. Subscribe or your full-time job is glazing Hassan's piker.
Yep. Let's up those numbers. Fucking that guy. Guy. Oh shit. You know what I need to do? I have to bring these in. 30 days. 30 days to complete the bro. Holy shit. Yep. That's a fact. I like Asmongold. I like Asmongold. I hope you guys do too. If you don't, it's okay. But if you like hate him, I'm gonna question why do you hate him. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? I just wanted to give a quick shout out. I'm very honored to be a part of Rolling Stone's most influential creator.
He's a man.
It's definitely not an honor that
He is a man.
It's something.
He is a man with
believe
cockroaches.
I carry the responsibility, the weight over my shoulders. On.
He's the cockroach king.
I wanted to say,
I love him. He's a good guy. In my eyes, he's good. I don't really care what his politics are.
Things are worsening at an alarming rate, as all of these companies and corporations and media are almost completely servile to the Trump administration. We have to fight back more than ever before. It's an even worse predicament than the first Trump administration in 2016. So I hope that you guys will continue along with this journey alongside myself, side by side. And that's it. Keep fighting the good fight. If you feel like you are succumbing to nihilism because you feel powerless when you see these things, when you see these events that are unfolding, catastrophic natural disasters with seemingly no solution from the government.
Yeah, well, this is Hassan.
Away our civil liberties slowly but surely, and all of that gets you down, and you feel like no change is coming. You have to maintain revolution.
This is also a man.
Because if nobody's got you, you got you. Your neighbors got you. All right, I got you. Remember that and keep fighting.
Yeah, Hassan has got you guys. To everyone that is, broke, unemployed, and depressed, Hassan has got you. You just gotta donate your rent money to his stream, and he is the sole revolutionary that will be changing the world. He will be destroying Donald Trump himself and ushering a new era of greatness. Thank you, Luffy, once again, doing a wonderful job right here. I just love how he talks about the big responsibility and the massive weight on his shoulders, and then he goes around and supports terrorists. Yeah, dude, you're doing a great job with that responsibility. My second question is, how is this terminal gooner, Taylor Lorenz, allowed to have any influence at all? Like, why is she not outcasted from literally everything? Like, holy shit.
The other thing with his son, he's unreasonably good looking and cool and dresses cool.
Tell me about it.
But do you know what I mean? Like, very attractive and very cool and genuinely a good person too, I will say.
Listen, everybody should
I used to exclusively
love everybody.
like titty pics and shit on my Snapchat, and now it's just dudes.
Honestly, it's like weird. It's weird. Like they fucking. I know they're completely different people, but like he wants people to be good for what his goals are, like what he wants. Like everyone should. If utopia could be real, that would be great. But that's not the world we live in. Seriously. At least Mr. Beast tries. At least Mr. Beast tries. Seriously.
Taylor responds, shows her appreciation to Rolling Stone for allowing her to contribute to their most influential creators. It was such an honor to contribute to Rolling Stone's feature of the most influential creators. Yeah, I mean, it must be fun completely twisting the facts and making a complete bullshit list. I mean, is this journalism, guys? Like, straight up lying, essentially? Suddenly, Hassan being one place below the
Alright, let's go. No, we're almost set here. Seriously, I'm about to actually sell these off, open up the engineer, and instantly get liked by them. That's funny.
Okay, no offense to this guy. I just don't know who this is. Okay, I have no idea. If you guys knew before, seeing this responded, bro, to me, in my opinion, Rolling Stone is a bias because if you go read his son and the other top 6 people, not one of their descriptions are written in this kind of manner at the end. At Mr. Beast, followers 871
Oops.
million. Yes, that is guys. Controversy is docked his production's class action lawsuit. There's plenty to criticize Mr. Beast for, of course. We're not a fan of him on this channel, obviously. We've made tons of videos on him, but I think he is
Alright, we're back to it.
Confused as to why he's not number 1 on this list because, just objectively, he should be. Mask off moment, he really just wants to be famous more than anything. I think there's a lot to criticize Mr. Beast for. This is like the least.
What do you guys think about Mr. Beast?
Hassan is on the list even though he gets outpaced by tectonic. I don't know why that
I want to know what you guys think about all this stuff. Because I sit here watching all this stuff randomly. Like, I'm on it, but like, what do you guys think?
My God, are you fucking real, dude? Why would you post that? You smell so bitter. Oh my God. That is crazy, bro. You're Mr. fucking Beast. Why the do you care about where you landed on the Rolling Stones influential list?
Dude, there's just no way Diddley Piker is saying this.
Diddly Piker.
Last clip, you were glazing yourself saying that.
Diddly Piker. Oh, fuck me.
Given this amazing amount of influence, like, so apparently, according to his logic, he's allowed to care, but nobody else is allowed to care. Now,
Okay. And I flew right fucking past it.
Not the typical CEO or whatever. This guy quite literally messages me and is like, I can't believe you titled your video this, and is like,
Duh.
he cares about my private opinion on what he's doing. And I keep telling him, like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you concerned with a random commentary YouTuber? He just really seems to care about every bit of criticism, and I think it's definitely a flaw, other than the 500 other bullshit shit he's done. But yeah, who honestly cares if he cares about this list or whatever? I just think, like, it's such a dumb argument.
It seems to try to, well,
Genuinely thought that
you know,
he would have the wherewithal not to
I don't keep up with it. I keep up with it. It's just like, yo, I sit here, watch all this shit. I watch it all. I'm not even joking. I really do watch it all. It's just like, it's like the environment that we're platforming ourselves on, what's going on in the world, and what's going on in the world. Uncle Sam, everybody is in bed. Nice.
Oh my God, after the Twitch
nice.
Page, I have the same views as Asmongold on Twitch. He eclipses you. Just stop. Just give it up. Sensitive back again. Does he ever shut the frick up? No, he actually does not. It's been 100 episodes. He does not. If the publication wants to release a list calling it the most influential, it'll clearly not be that kind of list. It's good to just call out BS reporting. They should have just released.
Hope your vacation's going well.
That's pretty much what it is. Anyways, here we are on the article from streamers and podcasters to OF models and TikTok megastars. Here's the people shaping the culture. And we got all these people, and then at the very end, our girl, Taylor Lorenz. Right, here's the full list. We got K Poyer, number 25, 1.1 million followers, guys. That is number 25 in the world, apparently, in 2025.
Everyone knock the fuck out. Oh, God.
Paragraph for him. Subscribers, 10.5 million. So again, you're just fucking lying. So this isn't even followers. You should say the total combined followers, maybe 10 million on like every single platform, sure. Subscribers, 10.5 million? Like, what the fuck are you doing? The biggest socialist in streaming isn't slowing down. People are looking for someone willing to fight against the Trump administration. There's literally millions of people willing to do that. It's just you think you're the only one. Biker says he's up for the job. Toured Queens with NYC mayoral candidate Zoran Mamdani. I don't know why he's listening to his opinion. He can't bench 135, right? It sounds logic. Visited the headquarters of the Japanese Communist Party. These guys are definitely not commies, guys.
Looks like Uncle Sam. Free to sell as long as he wants now. Oh my God. That's gonna be the joke. That's gonna be the new joke. Yeah. It's a night struggle, but it's only my Porsche.
Taylor Lorenz wrote this piece that proclaims he's signed to be one of the most influential creators. How the frick are legit media brands working with this mess of a human being? And how is this not a conflict of interest? Judy Mr. Beast is because it's written by Taylor Lorenz. She literally just writes in her friends. Taylor responded, "Get a job, stay away from her." Oh wow, Taylor, you're so cool. You're so funny. Wow, you're so cool. Weirdo ass lady, dude. Going after Roblox kids, bruh. Taylor Lorenz's top 25 industry planes. Now we got the counter article here, Fox News.
That's a very true statement right there.
Twitch star Hassan Piker calls communism the honorable.
His vocabulary is very interesting.
Finally, someone labels him accurately. formation has never existed despite communist takeover.
Your first post on your channel.
He doesn't consider being called a communist as an insult since he believes communism is an admirable goal. I wouldn't say I'm communist, but when
Are you live streaming? Are you doing videos?
that's pretty cool. It's Star Trek. It's the Star Trek universe. They have a moneyless society. I feel as though that is definitely an honorable end goal to reach, where we have all of our needs met. Piker said, guys, I don't know what to say. He's legitimately, I mean, he's doing the classic Hassan Piker. I'm not a commie, guys, but you know, I basically agree with everything they do, and I want a communist society. Dude, you can't be serious. This is the guy sitting in America saying, you know, apparently this guy's supposed to love America so much. Dude, in his videos, Piker has been known to push controversial views such as downplaying Hamas actions due to October 7th. Downplaying is like a very nice way of putting it. He literally believes half the shit did not happen. Grapes never happened, guys. I need forensic evidence. Despite his support for socialism, he came under controversy and it was revealed he bought a $3 million home. He defended his purchase, suggesting it was part of living in LA. Oh my god.
Worship, I found an antique shop. Nice.
Unless you buy a $3 million home. That is Hassan Piker.
Hell yeah.
Right there. Very communist.
Which one?
I'm sure the commies would love to give you a $3 million home. In Hassan's like fantasy ideal world, everybody has a $3 million home. Bro, that's not reality. Holy shit. His brain rot audience probably think that under communism they wouldn't have to work and get to live like he does. Literally the exact same thing what I said. Fun fact, he gets to do what he does and live the way he does because of capitalism. Listen, I know this is also like a biased news source, but honestly, it's like, it's more accurate than the fucking like Rolling Stones list or whatever. This is legitimately just pointing out what he actually said here. Moving on to Ethan versus Destiny. Basically, Ethan has dropped a new video doubling down on his assertion that Destiny is a massive fucking weirdo creep, and even in my opinion, anyone denying that is completely insane. The evidence is literally right in front of your face. Right, here we got an update from Willie Maxshow. Says he has confirmed the age of the girl involved in the Destiny controversy. I didn't care how many people have done this, but I did verify that Rose was under 18 in 2022. I keep seeing people say it's unverified, so in case you didn't know, Thomas showed me 100% proof that Rose was underage. I don't really know how to show you guys on Twitter without victimizing Rose's personal information even more. If Destiny wants to see it, or Tom can show him, there is no doubt. So basically, according to Willie Maxshow, Destiny was in possession of illegal material for several months and did not report it, okay? Now, I feel like you should make the proof public, but also I get why you wouldn't for privacy and shit. But even without this shit, okay? Even just from the clips we've seen, the Destiny's own words, he needs to be locked up, alright? He thinks 15-year-olds are hot, alright? It's crazy.
15-year-old chick was trying to send me.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Against this dude, but not speak on iDubbbz or Hassan. Here is one of the many reasons. Blaqksheep, he's completely lost it. I don't know why he's blaming me for everything. I've dealt with this annoying audience once, and they're the most annoying mother flippers. Dealing with them again is the last thing I wanted. Destiny orbiters are turning out to be worse than Hassan orbiters. I will say they are equally delusional. This is not saving you, AB. Okay, I gotta say, I just don't get this one again. Just because Destiny is a deserve to be criticized. They also did horrible shit. I don't know why people in this sort of like
Let's continue seeing what we can buy. Buy and sell.
When Destiny showed up, they started criticizing him a lot, and they can have their own opinions. But I don't know why people can't just be like, we understand the nuance, you know, and we just know that all of them are disgusting losers who all deserve criticism. I feel like they're always trying to show that they're allies to the left, or you know, like, hey guys, I actually understand that I'm on your side. I don't want to be, you know, outcasted by criticizing Hassan or whatever. Like, if people legitimately think that, oh, you're not, you know, supportive of all these causes just because you criticize Hassan and iDubbbz, then they're stupid. All right, they just don't understand nuance. And that things are always black and white. Okay, so you know, you might even know about one specific thing, about one specific topic, but you do get to criticize him about all that other stuff, right? So I don't know. I'm just glad we can speak freely on this channel. We're not beholden to everybody. Mr. Beast hates my ass, all right? The biggest YouTuber. I don't suck up to anybody, all right? Right. So randomly we have this side character Vosh.
Right. Let's see.
Another like local streamer. And keep in mind, this is another degenerate freak. Apparently, this guy got exposed for liking horse cock.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Interesting, interesting. So this is the guy's opinion who we are listening to. He's giving his take on the Destiny controversy.
The Destiny drama is so bad. I know we don't care, but like, come on. Look, it's not that we don't care necessarily, because the tiny glimpses of it that I see on the TL are entertaining. Isn't even the right word. I don't know. They're provocative.
Right.
It's more like Jesus Christ, you know? There's rubbernecking a car crash, and then there's like the fucking cars exploding and there's shards getting everywhere. Like, Jesus, what a fucking mess. Streamer slop. I'm sure Hassan has been covering it in great detail. I've heard that Destiny is now an ardent defender of Palestinian rights, possibly even a member of Hamas, so good for him, I suppose. Eric Adams thinks it was an embarrassment. The Destiny H3 drama? Yeah, I'm sure. Adams W? Adams W? Is the shit against real? How the fuck would I know? The last person you... Seriously, isn't Hassan talking about all of this? Yes? Alright, well there you go. I'd rather watch you talk about it. Sorry, you have no choice but to actually, for me, listen, it's clothing or butt.
Yeah, cool story, man. Thing is, nobody cares about your opinion, you absolute fucking degenerate. Oh my god.
Oh boy, we're gonna actually be able to like do some stuff here.
Actually, Destiny's pretty bad. Brother, you're into bestiality. Like, what the heck? Bro tries to sound articulate. Well, actually, let me adjust my mustache. I'm very smart and political, guys. While jerking off the horses. You can't be serious. You just can't be serious. I just find it so funny that all these deviants are like always political.
Take another look.
Like large
Hell yeah.
Was I ever wrong? Politics rots your brain. Like, come on, we're seeing it in real time here. Moving on to Ethan's videos. So Ethan, another fan of the legendary series, obviously, is bringing up Destiny's old clips from the Ryan Beard nuke video. Right after I brought it up, by the way, you know, big fan of Pegasus. Everybody is, obviously. Your grandmom, your great-grandmom, Ethan Klein, the favorite influencer, Mr. Beast himself, everything. Anyways, he brings up a clip where Destiny admits to essaying a girl on stream. Now, there's a clip of this as well, but I'm not showing that, obviously. I'm not even showing it blurred, but it did happen.
I would say that in my streaming career in the past, like totally publicly, like I completely and totally like assaulted a girl on stream before for like fucking 5 minutes or whatever. I got super fucking drunk and was like grabbing her fucking breast the entire time.
Later, Destiny has attempted to downplay his actions here by tweeting, "I was drunk off my ass literally for the first time in my life." And he said that at the time he didn't understand how bad it was, but now looking back years later, he understands that it was reprehensible behavior.
It's like that one guy, Mango, who got like totally canceled for did, but way worse. Mango wasn't actually groping people. There's this pretense that like, as long as you're radically honest about what you did, it's okay. It's like... It's called base. Did you just say you were groping a woman on stream for 5 minutes?
Why, yes. Yes, he did, Ethan. And Destiny fans will sit there, they will listen to this and say, well, it was actually out of context, guys. You know, his hands were grabbing the wrong thing. It was out of context. You know, Destiny was groping a woman, and, you know, he admitted...
Gonna add another Eric post. Do it.
Loser brain still thinks it's acceptable. You know what I've learned from this controversy?
15 minutes, then we will have
different spices added or some shit.
my
You know,
shit.
totally delusional. By the way, this is your streamer, the intellectual titan that can apparently own anybody. Did I mention he thinks 15-year-old girls are hot, guys? I mean, it's just crazy what people defend now. It's like just because they like this creator or think, you know, maybe they really hate Hassan and they're like, okay, yeah, Disney dunks on Hassan, therefore I have to support everything he says. Like, such ridiculous logic. Like, brother. Also, did somebody say mango? I think my pal Jellywig has something to say about that. Mango gets 4.32!
That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked that he's using that.
Then he brings up the 15-year-old clip.
Here's the next one where he admits to sharing photos of a 15-year-old who sent him bikini shots with his homies and how he couldn't barely resist the urge of wanting to have sex with her.
Destiny was 23. He shared in a group chat with a couple of his friends the messages, "You want to see the sickest shit in the world? So many fangirls. I had one that was 15. She wanted to meet and hook up. Dude, she's 15. What the f***? But but she sent me pictures that made it so hard to say no. Then Destiny linked a picture of this girl in a bikini in the chat and said, "Girl on the left, so hard to say no. Gonna get arrested one of these MLGs, man." So in these logs, when Destiny was 23, he said that it was really hard to turn down hooking up with this 15-year-old because she looked so good in this picture of her in a bikini. He then shared this lewd image of a child with his friends and said that he's gonna get arrested someday.
Imagine receiving a bikini pic from a 15-year-old in your DMs, a fan of yours, and being like, she's so hot, I need to share this with the boys. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry, guys. Anyone who's defending this man needs to know that, okay?
Yeah, I'd love to hear the average Destiny's fans' defense for this. Like, you can say, oh yeah, this clip is old, but it's not old as in when Destiny was 17. He's still in his 20s, and, you know, he's a full-grown adult here. This is not like when he was a minor or anything like that. Not to mention, this is not a one-off thing. This is not an accident. There's like 10 clips of him saying similar shit. You know, just finding a way to justify and debate his way out of having extremely deviant tendencies. Here's him saying it again a few years later.
A couple years later in 2015, when Destiny was 26, he shared in his chat, "I would the shit out of that 15-year-old. What the There's no way that chick is 15. So now we've seen two separate occasions.
Guys, this is not normal. You just don't type that kind of stuff. Unless you're like Jared Fogle in a chat with his homies, you know? Like, he's speaking openly with the dogs who are like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
The colloquial definition of pedophile is someone who is attracted to children, and Destiny is at least somewhat attracted to children.
There are some 15, 16-year-old chicks that like look pretty fucking hot. Like I can't help that. Like some people mature fucking older.
Well, actually, guys, he's not technically a pedophile. Pedophile is when you're below 13. These are actually teenagers, guys. Like, bro, I don't know how to break this to you. He is still attracted to literal teenagers. I just don't understand how anyone can defend this. If Hassan did this shit, everyone would lose their minds, alright? But for some reason, Destiny gets a pass. I assume it's because they like his other content or think he's some intelligent DT, which he's not, by the way. I don't know. Are people legitimately gonna cover for a guy who doesn't?
I need to check that out.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. In terms of pure degeneracy, Destiny is worse than Hassan. Now, Hassan is worse in terms of propaganda or supporting terrorists and stuff. From what Destiny doesn't do that, or from what I've seen, he might have some fucking hidden clips that have been on the internet forever. But yeah, in terms
I should just wait.
I know shit Hassan is worse, but this is like criminal shit at this point, man. Oh yeah, and it doesn't stop there. Here's Destiny defending someone sleeping with a 14-year-old.
Destiny. 6 minutes.
Between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue, period. It makes you look uneducated.
It is so outrageous, sir, that you would call someone sleeping with a 14-year-old pedophilia. How dare you, sir? Even if you want to play this game where it's like, actually, I want to 16 and 17-year-olds. There's 14.
Well, I'm gonna sell shit to them.
What are we talking about?
When ship gets here.
Bro. I feel like now you can argue, well, actually, he was just trying to get to the meat of the argument, guys. He was just trying to be correct on semantics. I mean, come on, there's a trend here. Like, I knew he was an unhinged sociopath, you know, in terms of how he lives his life or whatever, but the amount of degen shit that he's actually said and done is just crazy. People arguing semantics are just delusional fanboys. And in my opinion, you know, very controversial opinion, guys, I think we need to take all PDF files and put them on an island far, far away from society, because, you know, fuck PDF files, guys. Wow, brave take, brave take. Then he talks about the age of consent.
A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's
okay. That's the worst. That's the worst. Yeah, that's the worst clip. That's the worst clip.
Because it's all the same, bro. 15, 13, 14, 15. It's all the same, bro. I'm 29. Huh? But also, on the other hand, it also is a self-report because it suggests he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Because of some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit.
Just because of some legal age of consent bullshit? Huh? That's the age of consent. I think we all agree that's a good thing. Everyone but Destiny thinks that's good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the age of consent is a pretty good thing, guys. I think anyone that takes issue with the age of consent needs to be investigated. Probably check their hard drives, although I'm sure that's already happening to Destiny. And yeah, stay
I
away
want to
from trouble, I
like.
suppose. You know,
I want to launch. I still don't want to launch.
like this, you get
I want to sort of like launch.
bad things happen to
So,
you.
like I'm on the half and half of what I want to do.
Degenerate freaks who have been, you know, corn-brained or something from like relentless TikTok or whatever, growing up on that shit, where they somehow defend this. Like, legitimately, I had people in my comments just going to bat for Destiny. This is your champion. Like, what is wrong with you? Right? Then he talks about the Rose situation.
Now, after speaking with Willie Mack, he's told me that this is her, right? They found her, they matched up like moles on her body, they matched up the look of her, the face. She disappeared for a couple of years. They have old videos of her, but they've pretty much confirmed this is her. And through that, they've identified her birthday. And if this is her, which is like 99% it is, then right? So this whole idea of is she's a minor has pretty much already been put to rest, according to Willie Mack. So he knew there was potentially a chance that he had child pornography. And up until now, when people found out she actually is a minor, he never reported it to the police. Any responsible adult, upon learning that even if there's a possibility that you have child, you would send that to the police, right? To hold and frankly to cover your own ass legally. You want to be stuck with child on your hard drive. Like the second you find out, you send that shit to the authorities, because guess what? You're committing a crime.
Listen, I think either way, Destiny loses here. So if it was illegal material, of course, lock him the hell up. And if it was 18 plus, Destiny's still a weirdo because he himself said,
Yeah, that's fucking weird. That's interesting.
Maturity, you know, any tendency for
A message I'm not homie I'm chatting with.
right? And here's what definitely traps him. Clearly, according to his own messages, he had some doubt whether it was a minor or not. So even if you
Title: Love History, Love Shop and Shopping.
that shit, being a reasonable person, but Destiny chose not to. He's like, well, what there's a 1% chance he wasn't underage. I might as well keep this shit, you know? Like, what?
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Just a pattern of behavior with this guy with his comments and shit. Right after this, Ethan calls out Abba and Preach for sweeping for Destiny. Basically, they made a video sort of calling out Ethan and defending Destiny a bit. And Ethan also.
This did my second post.
Watching the video that Abba made.
Hell yes.
With all this context out here, and he's accusing me of not doing research. Abba, why did you brush over the screenshot of him confessing?
What a minute.
Commented on things that I got wrong, right? Ignore the whole context. You're sweeping for what looks to me to be a consistent, long-term, highly motivated, premeditated child offender. That's what he looks like to me. A sincere apology to Destiny for absolutely getting this wrong.
Yeah, CMDB class.
You know, that was not.
Right, so when covering the story, Ethan thought Eastern messaged.
On what though?
But it was from another girl, so he apologized for that. So he got some stuff wrong there. As for Abba and Preach, I don't know why they made that video. Usually, I think they're pretty logical in the rest of the videos or whatever. But they have met.
Gotta say on what?
Possibly friends, from what I've heard. So that might like contribute.
On what though?
Although I think if they defending that shit, I don't know. But that's not what they were.
Gotta tell me what.
Anyways, I don't really care
On
about that because what
YouTube?
showed you was literally the clips that
Are you doing it on YouTube?
his mouth, okay? You cannot argue with that shit. You cannot say it like it is in context. You want
Uncle Sam.
go to the clip, look at the entire content, look at the 5 minutes before and after, and then come to your conclusion. Tell me he's not a creep, all right? I don't give a fuck. That's not gonna happen, by the way. There's no context that justifies that shit, all right? Now click this video, or you're locked in a basement. You're forced to write puff pieces for Hamas Diddley Pika. All right, that's your job. All right, I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Yes, YouTube. Okay. Scuba Steve! Scuba-rific Steve, how you doing? Yeah, sorry about that. Just half in the middle of flowing around. So it does actually fucking does work. See, beginning every time. Yo, I thought I turned that off. I'm good, Scuba. I'm doing good. Gotta get my shit together so I can finally end hanging out here by myself and not hanging with my squadron. Alright, it does actually work. I hate that at the beginning ad. Uncle Sam. Damn, you got a lot of videos. Great playlist, at least. Posts. Hey, yo, there's your posts. I see your posts. I saw your, what's it called? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I forgot. Yep. Figured that was gonna happen. It's okay. I crashed into my own shit. Yeah, I see them. I see your posts. There you go. Here we go. Playlist. I saw a playlist, not fucking posts. I thought you had videos. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck that is. Hey, yo, you got a thumbs up from fucking Kentucky Ballistics, huh? Hey, yo. No, I'm just gonna do that so you can have a subscriber. Here you go. There you go, subscriber. Yeah.
The illegal migrant simulator is insane. So a few days ago, how many days ago? 2 days ago, I make a video about this and I talk about
This one's crazy.
This has attracted a tremendous amount of attention.
It's only like 30 seconds, so it's better than YouTube. Lol. That still sucks, though. You know. Alright, it's time to change up my shops. Wow, the only fan. Lamau. We're swapping ships, boys! Swapping ships.
Or did I get it aborted?
Oh, jeez, I don't know what happened. What happened there? Yeah, it is. Oh, wow, wow.
Total win. Yep, that's right. This is somebody crying about my video and what I did. Hypocrite and hypocritical losers take us north.
Video games are art.
All right, that's
Where
so yeah.
do
Anyway,
these? Where are these?
That retard talks about me all the time. Anytime this guy has any sort of motion, it's whenever he's complaining about me.
All right.
You know him. I've seen his videos before. He's just a moron.
Left
So it's not really worth taking seriously or looking at or thinking about it all.
I know what that means.
Hear about it. I don't care what you think is hypocritical. It doesn't matter,
Yep.
right? It doesn't matter.
Yep. You may laugh as much as you want, but there you go. You got one. You got one.
Lie about it, bitch about it, tweet about it, make videos about it, mauled about it. That's fine. It's all.
That's basically how it is.
Anyway, because you know why? You know why it's okay.
Do I use this one yet? No.
Remember what I said earlier about how the only thing that I do
The other way.
is I look at where I am and where I want to be, and I get there.
This is what I need.
It worked. I don't care about maintaining some form of consistency. I don't give a shit about that.
Bottle one. Let's go. Alright. Here we go, everybody. Yeah, Scuberific Steve.
Totally shut these people out. Massively shut them. After funding a game, take us north about illegal.
We need to go mining.
It was quickly set to private hours later. What's wrong with the game, though? It's not a game. It was propaganda.
Propaganda.
Propaganda meant to misrepresent people that are illegally entering the country, and it also whitewashed people like coyotes and the people who are effectively human traffickers that get people across the border, and in the process of that, violently sexually abuse them in some cases, rape them. They bring over drugs as well. I mean, that's the reason why you're whitewashing literal criminal rapists and trying to make it into some kind of like fucking hero's journey. Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. Why censor it? Yeah. And so they glorified, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, it's a game. It's meant to send over misinformation. And you can see this, right? Amaze nominee. And you can see all of these pathetic, embarrassing video game organizations that, you know, that gas this up. And I can guarantee you that these decisions were made by Karen.
That's bullshit.
Everybody knows it. And so
Not what he's saying, but that's bullshit. YouTube is wild with that. Silly seems to happen right when so many certain things finish and same local to going to 45 September 1st and have never married. Heard. I am just about to be in the same boat eventually. Been engaged a bunch, but not ever fully.
I feel like we're killing all of them. We're killing them all.
Fuck, where are we going?
And so anyway, yeah, we're running out. I'm running out of games to go after. I don't know what's gonna happen. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna
You're good?
What do you mean I'm gonna play video games? And so anyway, basically, even the person that created the game got shut down as processing the trauma from being a minority. Let's get it. It's crazy how much of a self-report that is, isn't it? And so anyway, let me see if I can go back and look at this here and find it. And where to go? Oh, you can see. So Elon Musk actually asked me. He says, "Is Microsoft really funding this company?" I said, "I'm actually not sure. I don't think it's direct funding, but maybe from a VC, it's a couple levels of removal from Microsoft instead. Most cynical evaluation, it's funded by a group, so Microsoft wants to launch their ideas by not getting Microsoft involved in it." Do you want to know what's really sad? Is that I was wrong. Microsoft promoted it themselves. I was actually, like, I thought to myself, there's no way Microsoft would ever do this. This is so stupid. This is so ridiculous. There's no way they would do this.
No, but they did.
And here we are. And there it is. It's financed by the German government. It's financed by the German government. Maybe we
This
should
is
finance
great.
a game against the German policies nowadays. Talk about how Germany censors people and doesn't allow them freedom of speech. Maybe about how they try to make political parties like the AfD illegal. Maybe we should make a video game like that, and call it Among Us. Oh, Wolfenstein? Yeah, I guess we
Wolfenstein 3. Yo, right?
This week we're shining a spotlight on Anima Creates, and you can see right here this app no longer exists. And their upcoming game, Take Us North.
Wow.
The Xbox developer empowered the indie studio to create a narrative adventure survival game that follows the poignant journeys of a diverse set of characters.
Not diverse set of characters.
Beyond shameful.
We all know what they are. God damn.
We deported it. The site is shut down. The video is privated. The creators have deleted all of their accounts, and every vestige of this game has been removed from the internet. This is another total Karen obliteration. The Kickstarter is still up. Why am I not surprised? Maybe it was a psyop. I'm gonna let you know. If you come back and you try to talk about it again, there just might be another video. Oh, we just might have to do it again. And the thing is now, by the way, because I did it the first time and it worked, everybody is going to do it again. Everybody will. And so, yeah, there will be Kickstarter's wild, yes. And am I being a gatekeeper? I absolutely am. I am being a gatekeeper as much as I possibly can. And add another faction called the Hunters. Called the Hunters. I love that. So yeah, make it realistic. Yeah, there you go. General Minneapolis. No, you gatekeep War 2. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. Let me get to that as soon as I can. And anyway, so it shows to what end Radicalize left is. We go to Radicalize. Yes, this was a video game that was effectively, it was literally propaganda, and it was financed, unfortunately, and supported, unfortunately, directly by Microsoft. I thought there's no way that they did this. They did. I was wrong. They canceled the game, so technically we won. Yes, we beat the game by destroying it. I want to let you know that I will continue to do this. Like they posted their website and their video, they're admitting it's wrong. It's UW. I don't care whether they think it's wrong or not. Maybe they're afraid of the pushback, and I don't care what the reason is. I just don't want media like this out there.
There you go.
I don't want it being promoted by big companies. It's disgusting. It's propaganda. It's manipulative, and it's wrong. And I'm gonna again the Pope of journalism. Yes, that's right, the Pope of journalism. And yes, I'm the Internet Border Patrol.
I'm the Internet Border Patrol.
Microsoft has canceled more games than they've released. That's true. Yeah, I guess you could have probably banked on them to do this anyway.
That's fucking funny.
Anyway, so yes, this game has been canceled, and you can clearly see. And what is this here? I don't know what is this.
Let's show how
Oh boy.
a certain side of the aisle that likes to champion everything actually is. We had Gamescom last week, and all anyone could talk about people who are on the left.
He's talking about YouTube. It's a fun area to put your videos up on, but also a fun area to figure out, you know, what niche you yourself can, you know, find. Well,
For an entire week talking about how awesome it looked, that they're bringing in classic movies and characters.
there's quite a few different things.
It was mostly praise for all the games people were looking forward to. I saw multiple streams go on for hours talking about the games that they enjoyed. And a certain group of individuals
Cargo
did
scoot.
not say
What the
a
fuck?
fucking word. They didn't say a
Do the
peep
cargo
about it.
scoot.
But then you have Take Us North that gets revealed, a game that tries to glorify illegal immigration, glorifying coyotes. You know,
What the
people
fuck?
Like to sell people into slavery. Still
The fuck?
sometimes.
Why is it that whenever they went to arrest all those people that were illegal aliens working at that pot farm, why were there kids there?
Trying to fucking mine here. Trying to mine. I don't know why.
Nobody has any idea why.
they delete them and then like to touch them without their consent.
Ah.
A game funded by Microsoft of all companies about illegal immigration.
That's right.
Not only that, they
and also the process of illegal immigration that very often involves genuine human trafficking, slavery, drug trade, and rape.
Interviewed and hired illegal immigrants to work on the game. You know, there's a law for that. I think it's called like aiding and abetting or some shit like that. But whatever. A bunch of people figure out what this game is, and the free market starts to decide and says, hey.
That's the problem. See, that's what they hate. They hate the free market. They hate when people can have opinions. They hate when people can speak out and say what they think. That's the reason why they try
fuck's
to
going on
censor
with
social
it?
media platform. That's why they try to censor speech in Europe. That's why they try to control mainstream media and prevent podcasts and other types of independent broadcasters from speaking out. That's the reason the entire media apparatus and the entire apparatus that supports, like, you think about how many different levels of law.
Yo, I'm getting to that point where I'm like, fuck, what do I do? Can't really land anywhere.
But the problem is
And
card is the Joker.
for some fucking reason, the cargo scoop won't work. Slow phase with Mill. How's it going? I'll hydrate in a minute, but I gotta figure out why I can't fucking duels. Repair inactive.
Oh, that's right, because you're exactly the same people that you try to.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with that.
Actually, I love this so much because he's bringing up such a good point. Is that the real grifters are the ones that act like every.
What else is wrong with this?
Something like that, whenever people complain about it. That's the only time they ever talk about video.
All right, well, I'm a little screwed. Thanks for the lurk, Soul fans. I appreciate that.
You're not there for the good.
Definitely appreciate that.
You're just there for the good. You just
Gotta figure out where the fuck to go now, because, like, honestly, I don't know.
You don't want to be seen as a chud or a racist or a sexist or whatever. You're trying to put yourself in a higher pedestal than the others who give legitimate, actual criticism on all angles. You get no relevance unless you jump into these kind of controversies.
That's exactly it. And you see these crying ass, pussy bitch, annoying, like limp dick retards on Twitter that are sitting around constantly trying to take shots at me, take shots at him, take shots at anybody like us because we don't like it. This is just like Nazi Germany. This is just like, bro.
Okay, suspended. All right.
You better hope and fucking pray that you're wrong. Please pray to God that you're wrong.
Demo sled, and that's how you go.
Karens? Yep.
You got so many viewers, you just can't start recording and post it.
What you try to call everyone else?
She's a waitress, by the way, now. So whenever
So that's funny.
Whenever I went,
Everything's suspended.
and I did a little bit of these, I think she took the advice. We sent her back to we sent her back to Chili's.
Suspended.
Get him out!
You're a grifter. And the funniest part about all of it is,
Yeah, dang
when
it.
the game drops, the only ones who are going to be playing it are the ones who's going to be making fun of it, not the people that are on the internet trying to praise it, not the ones saying,
Everything-
"Oh,
this shit for sure."
Absolutely. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Those niggas aren't going to play the game. It's
No,
gonna be
that's the same thing that happened with South of Midnight. That's the crazy thing, is he's totally right about this shit. The same thing. Do you remember that fat, annoying, stupid fucking bitch that was trying to farm hate on me about the fact that, like, oh, like, he's saying negative things about South of Midnight? I pull up her Twitch tracker. Number one, she's got no fucking viewers. Nobody gives a fuck about her. That's why she's talking about me. Number two, she never even played the game.
Yeah.
Which one? I know. But anyway, so she goes,
But what side talking?
I played this game for 7 fucking hours. I even said,
I need to figure out a better docking situation.
in so many ways, and he probably knows this. South of Midnight wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a problematic game. It wasn't nothing wrong with it. But the thing is that everybody already made up their mind on this shit before they even played it. They never even played the game. They're tweeting about it. They're talking about it.
Let's see. I need to find a large size.
It's never about the games. It's never about the media. It's never about anything else other than
Talking
performative
area.
fucking narcissism. It's optics.
The
That's it.
fuck am I, anyways?
And that's the reason why we turn the optics around on them. We turn them around. We say, nah, bitch, we going in reverse. Nope.
People like me. It's gonna be people like Asmongold. It's gonna be people like Smash AT making fun of the fucking
The
game.
stupid ass
And then you're gonna be like, well, you spent your money. Yeah, something you don't have, broke bitch.
That's funny.
Well, no, they do have it because they get it from the ad revenue from talking about me.
Sorry, I get annoyed with fake fucking woke people, dude.
Exactly.
It pisses me off because you don't really stand for shit. You only stand for what's acceptable in the eyes of the
That's exactly
majority of certain people.
Completely right.
And it's not even a majority. It's just
Nah, it's a select majority of weird little freaks like them.
a vocal weird minority of individuals. So put your money where your mouth is. Actually support these devs. Actually support these video games.
There were more tweets, more likes on tweets hating on me for my opinion of South of Midnight than there were people that bought South of Midnight. What else can you possibly say?
I just need to find fucking something that I can land on.
Fucking narcissism.
Stop having dust boards coming out with no
Oh,
players.
fuck
Stop
it.
having games like Concord come out with no players. Stop having games like Lost Records, Souls Aside, another game for the LGBT, RESPECT, ME movement. None of y'all played those fucking games, but you want to get on the internet and you want to project like, oh, I care so much about these individuals. No, you fucking don't.
No.
You're a bunch of hypocrites. You just want to sing holier than now when you're a fucking pussy in your throat. I'm so tired of y'all.
Fuck it, we're doing it.
Right over. Going to the show.
Bro. Holy shit. Yes, exactly. Fucking exactly. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. Talk about cooking. Exactly. He ulted. That's exactly where we're at, man. And that's what I think. And you got... Does anyone have a direct contact Jack Q ping about supporting Take Us North and dev team as they face an onslaught of abuse after their Gamescom presentation? Yeah, go ahead. Karen it up. Karen it up. That's right, yeah. No, it's because they don't want... You can't
What up,
stand
Max?
to get out of the kitchen. That's the problem. It's an issue. Backers gives a fuck. Yeah,
Okay.
care about this bullshit. Actual game about illegal immigration. They interviewed actual illegal immigrants. This game's funded by Microsoft. Yeah, there it is. The thing is, guys, I'm gonna say again, and I'm excited to say, excited to share news. This is the account that deleted, got rid of everything that's gone. Elon Musk looking into it. That's right. And so that's really where we're at. Oh, this is the guy. I'm gonna leak out his Twitter. I like him, bro. He's funny. Yeah, that was the guy. Hella funny. Yeah, it was good. And so anyway, nah, bro. Like I saw this, and yeah, they merged with Ubisoft. Their name wouldn't change. Yeah, I guess so. And it's done, boys. Exactly. And let me go back. I'll see if I can find the rest of it. Yeeted to the void out in 2 days. Exactly. We totally killed this game. We killed this game. I'll kill it again. I'll kill another game next time. I love killing them. I love it, bro. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do. People say you put people out of a job. I say, bitch, that was the motherfucking point. That was the reason why I did it. That was the reason. I'm going to keep doing it. That makes me, whenever I go to bed and I fall asleep, I'm going to be dreaming of the fact of what I'm going to do next. I'm going to go and do a post-mortem and think about how can I do it even better next time. There's nothing that makes me more motivated than knowing that I can fuck somebody's shit up down the line. Nothing that makes me more, like, literally, it's actually probably, it's probably like a fucking pathological issue, like a mental health issue that I have. There's nothing that makes me more motivated than somebody that I don't like doing something and making them stop doing it.
Where
That's
is
it.
this?
No, it's not. Yeah, keep the Kid Killing Games initiative. Exactly. Yeah, bro, you talk. Yeah, we talked about the Stop Killing Games initiative. We got a new one. It's called the Keep Killing Games initiative. That's right. Anyway, I'll go back. We can look at some other stuff, but I did see this, and I did want to, again, go in complete conspiracy mode. They had no game whatsoever, nothing in development. That's probably true. The games are never meant to be bought or played. It's simply a political statement from people who have nothing of value to do. True. She also deleted her Twitter, went private on Instagram, and her LinkedIn is still there. They have an account on Blue Sky, but you gotta be special to go there. Are you not able to look at it? Yeah. See, they're not even saying anything about this. Not even on Blue Sky they have. And that's just too bad, right? That's too bad. It shouldn't be hired anywhere. The woman showcasing the game shouldn't be hired anywhere. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Because that's a person like that is it's a cancer. It's a cancer. A person like that gets into an area and they infect everything else with their stupidity and like their stupid worldview. And so that's it, man. They're releasing the Epstein files. Important, Gillisan Maxwell, a newly released DOJ interview transcript, says she does not believe.
This? There we go, we're gonna change it. Next thing. Is there anything else we can watch?
Also plagued, unfortunately, with customer support issues and more. While app software causing significant drops in frame rate, but also being required to get full performance. Customer support that tortures consumers by making them spend hours troubleshooting defective devices and more. While Asus remains the #1 complaint in our inbox in terms of companies, Razer is also pretty high up in that list. And we started digging into this back when we received a tip from laptop reviewer Just Josh a couple months ago. We've broken Razer's laptop issues into a couple key areas, kind of like how they've broken their laptops in a couple key areas. And we're going to be walking through those today, from evidence all over the internet to try and understand what's going on, and more importantly, help inform people who might be considering a Razer purchase, especially a laptop, so you know what you're walking into. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Lian Li Lanquo 217. We recently reviewed the Lanquo 217 on the channel and found that its thermal performance is overall competitive with other top cases. The Lanquo 217 combines a set of larger 170mm front-mounted fans with more standard-sized internal case fans for high airflow. The front of the case offers the ability to rearrange the fans to offset them towards either the CPU or the GPU, with wood accents along the case to give it a unique look. Learn more about the Lian Li Lanquo 217 at the link in the description below. So here's why we're here today. First of all, we've experienced some of these issues ourselves on this Razer laptop that I bought for work use a little while ago. This year, Razer launched its new Blade laptops. Those include the RTX 50 series GPUs, and they have a lot of problems. Some of these are on NVIDIA's side, a lot of them appear to be on Razer's side. But since we don't really review notebooks, they haven't really been on our radar that much. Speaking with Josh from YouTube channel Just Josh Tech, however, we discovered how problematic Razer laptops can be. In Just Josh's review of the Razer Blade 16 recently, Josh complained about poor performance, stability issues, trackpad issues, issues pertaining to Razer's Synapse app, and more. He said this.
Oh my god, guys. Razers are consistently the buggiest laptops of any that I've tested, and this one, it is really bad. Overall, Razer needs to get their act together. This is completely unacceptable on a laptop at this price.
And for reference, that laptop is one he ended up purchasing for around $4,000. Now, as a result
Alright,
of these...
give me 1 second, everyone. Be right back. I smell food. I'm gonna go see if I can grab some food. Be right back.
Scouring all of the various forums to see which kind of complaints map and nest together. It's like either, depending on which side you're on, either the psychopath thing or the crime scene investigation thing, where you have the cork board and all the red strain, and except all of them just go to Razer. All of the red strain it goes straight to Razer. It's not really, doesn't really have a whole lot of different paths it takes. It's all just straight to that logo. So we come through the Razer subreddit, Razer's official forums, and our emails, and various laptop reviews on the web to see how prolific the Razer Blade issues are. We focused on the company's newer 50 series equipped notebooks, which released this year, and ended up coming across a litany of user-reported issues across a wide variety of areas. These issues primarily persist across Razer's terrible software, the Synapse app, the trackpad just breaking, external display connectivity, performance, failure to wake from sleep, and crashing, and plenty more. But we're going to start with the trackpad because it seems to be one of the most prevalent and is in theory easiest to identify here. In a Reddit poll with 106 total votes, 41 users say their Razer Blade 2025 laptop had issues. Now, of this poll, 24 users reported that their Blade 2025 laptop had, quote, other issues. So not only is this a real issue, but it's one that we've even experienced with our one-of-one Razer laptop ever purchased. This is the first one I bought, might be the last one, other than for reviews. Now, diving into specific complaints, we found a mountain of identical issues with the trackpads. User FoldQuick6368 wrote on the Razer subreddit, quote, my friend and I both got the new Razer 165090s and both had the same exact experience. For the first day, it worked flawlessly, but then within a day, weird issues started cropping up with the touchpad. It'll get into intermittent states of being very sluggish, randomly clicking when you're trying to move it, and cutting in and out. It happened exactly the same way for both laptops, updating drivers, windows, restarting, reformatting, etc., and none of it fixed it. Changing precision touchpad sensitivity or click settings also did not do anything, end quote. Now, corroborating this, Reddit user Skin1337, which is an excellent number to use for a name, echoed the criticism and added, quote, just picked up the 2025 Blade 165080 last night, having the same exact issue. It'll work perfectly fine for a while, but then suddenly the trackpad has a mind of its own, ignoring inputs, reacting sluggish to my tapping, freezing altogether. Literally experiencing the issue right now as I'm typing this, end quote. And it keeps going. In the same thread, user Taponer127, it's just like being teleported back in time, I don't know, about 18 years at this point.
Really?
I guess that's...
You stole my seat?
The Razer laptop community. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be
Stole my seat.
right now. They're having a hard time. I guess I'm also one of them, so... Anyway, Taponer127 added, quote, I get the same issue with my 2025 Blade 165080. I find sometimes I'm able to get out of the broken state by repeatedly trying to use physical clicks and two-finger taps on various parts of the touchpad. End quote. On Razer's forum, a user wrote about how the touchpad stops responding on Razer Blade 16 2025 notebook, and Reddit user PM me or table saws, and check your inbox, we've sent our table saws, wrote that the third time was the charm with the Blade 16, quote, pre-ordered the new Blade 16, trackpad issue, returned for refund. Bought another one, trackpad issue, returned for refund. Bought one last night, and if there was one tiny thing wrong with it, I was done with Razer for good. It's perfect, end quote. User The Zest wrote that his unit was replaced twice, both units with defects. making for 3 defects in a row before getting a retailer-issued refund. So going through this, we started scouring all the different user reports to try and see if anyone had done troubleshooting such as reinstalling drivers, trackpad or touchpad drivers especially, reformatting, anything like that, toggling on and off Synapse and other software, to try and see if this is a software or a hardware issue. We found this post from Reddit user TeslaV25, writing that driver updates, quote, do not fix the issue, end quote. But importantly, this user also added another key aspect to our report. Quote, Razer support is being really slow to respond and I can't get a hold of a solid answer, quote. And that is going to come up more in our last section about their support. Now, there was another post we found from Reddit user, don't mention my name, please. Oh, wait. Is that the name I'm not supposed to mention, or is it or is there a different name that name's referencing? Anyway, don't mention my name, please, says that Razer is aware of the issue and said Razer is investigating it. 2 months later, on June 28th, Just Josh conducted a poll on the Razer subreddit to ask, quote, is your trackpad still broken? With 44 total votes, 10 voted that it's still broken, though they tried to contact support. 1 voted that it was broken without having contacted, 4 said their issue's fixed, and 29 voted that they didn't have any to begin with. Now, for our part, we've done some basic troubleshooting on this older Blade laptop as well. That included reinstalling drivers, putting in a different SSD with a new OS, and also taking it apart to inspect the trackpad and then putting it back together, and the same issue persists. So at least for this one, we think it's a hardware level defect. And based on what we're reading online, it seems that this is true for a lot of these that we're reading about. Now, up next is Razer software, which has been problematic for at least 10 years now. We last talked about Razer Synapse back when we tested some of their peripherals. I think we were still operating out of the house at that point. Razer Synapse has best been known for being bloatware, but it also claims to offer some functionality, like changing RGB lighting or modifying what your peripherals do, what the buttons do, things like that. On April 10th, Reddit user Ivan6953 noted that Synapse 4 caused a 50% degradation in FPS performance in the game Control on his 2025 model Razer Blade 16. This laptop was equipped with an RTX 5090. He wrote, quote, I noticed that whenever I tried to play Control on the new Razer Blade 16, my FPS would stutter and hitch like crazy. I tried to get to the bottom of the problem, but couldn't figure out what the cause was. I was blaming NVIDIA drivers, actually. Moreover, the problem I was experiencing wasn't present when using the controller. Only when moving the mouse would FPS just melt. I tried to find the cause, and it was Synapse. Having Synapse launched causes the GPU utilization to instantly go down upon any mouse movement, resulting in FPS loss. Closing Synapse gets rid of the bug, but you...
Yo, Pod Plays, how you doing, buddy? I hope everything's going okay.
Laptop GPU, end quote. To support this claim, he even embedded a video into the Reddit thread where he played Control without Synapse enabled and got frame rates hovering around the 50s, high 50s or so. With Razer Synapse open, however, performance would occasionally dip down into the low 30s. Now, we don't have a 5090 Razer laptop, but that last part about needing the software open, but also the software causing the problem, that is worth looking into. So we did find some reviews.
What up, buddy? Welcome, welcome.
And those reviews corroborated the same thing, that they needed the software open in order to modify the performance presets. Razer eventually released a new vBIOS, but it didn't fix the issues. The Redditor provided an update stating, quote, no change. Synapse still affects FPS on mouse movements in some games. Control, League of Legends, Dota 2, Phasmophobia, Ghostwatchers. Some games still freeze and crash, like Control and Monster Hunter Wilds, end quote. But again, just one user report's not enough, and we did look around, and we found a lot of people saying the same thing, and that is also not Synapse's only problem. Previously,
It's been a hell of 48 hours, yeah.
Software caused double typing issues and gave examples of how it made him type hour with 2 R's and please with 2 P's. In his video review of the Blade, Josh stated, quote, people have reported that there are some issues that cause Synapse to clash with your mouse if it pulls above a certain frequency, end quote. In a separate issue in another post,
Yeah, I hope things go well, yeah.
Corroborated some of the previous user, Ivan's, feedback.
I hope things go change for the better.
Stutter, most notably League of Legends, Cyberpunk 2077, and Marvel Rival. When I exit all Synapse apps, that fixes it, end quote. Another user reported some strange Synapse behavior, saying that a Blade 16 with a 5080 can't use the keyboard functions to switch performance mode. The user identified that these only work with Synapse open and manually selecting a mode being the active window, saying, quote, while using the shortcut key makes it appear active in Synapse, it doesn't actually apply the change, end quote. Another user responded to say how they had similar issues, also noting that manual fan curves are broken performance profile switching is broken, and that Synapse has to be not only open, but again, the active window. And if those issues aren't strange enough, there are, of course, worse ones. Reddit user Zippy Apple wrote that Razer Synapse can't even detect his Razer laptop, and that all settings go back to factory defaults. UltrabookReview.com's review of the notebook echoed a lot of the complaints around Synapse that we found on Reddit, this one through a review. The reviewer called Synapse, quote, buggy.
Yeah, I do hope everything's
good,
you know,
matching
that
what Josh saw,
good.
and referenced stuttering in games, like what the Reddit user saw. The reviewer wrote, quote, however, it's important to understand that you can't run the laptop at higher power without Synapse, as it needs it for the higher power profiles and settings. So even if you install a fresh Windows copy on your unit, you'd still have to install Synapse as well, end quote. Ultrabook Review also noted some of the performance issues that Synapse brought, highlighting dropped frames when Synapse is open and reinforcing user complaints that closing it resolves the issue, but eliminates other functionality of the laptop. Speaking of performance issues, while digging around, and basically what we were doing was trying to categorize what are the key problems here. One of the key problems that we were able to give its own category is abnormally poor performance on battery. It's normal for performance to be worse on battery, but this is like exceptionally bad in a particularly impressive way, and not a good one. So we dug up countless reports of this issue. They all seem to be related. This user said even web pages take forever to load on battery, noting that he updated all the drivers and performed a factory reset twice. Regardless of these attempts, he noted that, quote, it still performs worse than my 2024 Blade 16, end quote, which was equipped with 64 gigabytes of RAM, 4 terabytes of storage, and an RTX 4090 GPU. He concluded, quote, if I could, I would probably return for a refund. Be warned, end quote. This other user said that CPU single core performance tanks on battery, calling it, quote, slower than almost any game laptop I've tested, end quote. Another user complained about
I'd like to try that out.
Running on battery, this time citing issues with streaming video and even just typing. The user said that even offline video playback is laggy. In a review on Crimson Tech of the 2025 version of the Razer Blade 16, which was equipped with a 5070 Ti in the review, the publication stated, quote, another big issue is performance on battery. The moment you unplug this thing, it becomes noticeably slower. The whole system suddenly just has random stuttering, and basic stuff like Windows Explorer is now just slow. The Synapse app also becomes even less responsive, and stuff like function keys sometimes straight up just don't work, end quote. The publication also attempted a full reset and driver install like a lot of these users did, saying that none of these fixed it. Now it's normal, again, for performance to be lower on battery. That's just how they're supposed to work. It's to preserve battery life. But it shouldn't be so low that typing is laggy, or that video playback is stuttery. So there's something worse going on here. But we also unearthed a ton of reports about external display functionality with the laptops. So this is a new category. One user said 5090 would, quote, flicker on and off for games, end quote, when connected to an Odyssey OLED G9 showing video to support this. Now, it's possible that the G9 has its own issues, so we looked for other displays. This user had issues with HDMI.
It is easier, way easier.
Complaining that HDMI resulted in issues with refresh rates and inability to dock
so much easier.
Screen and the external display functional. The user noted that the monitor cable combo works fine for other laptops. Even more users noted issues between the IGP and the DGPU, which isn't unique to Razer, but adds fuel to the fire and the chaos. This went on in this thread, indicating clear issues with HDMI somewhere. Part of the challenge with display problems is that there is a lot more room for it to be other things. Between cables and just the monitors themselves, there are other factors that play where it is a laptop, but there's enough of these, enough of the combination of it. You can be found somewhere in here. Now, just Josh's review of the Razer Blade 16, Josh shared another external display issue.
Yeah, so what we're aiming for are the minerals.
Several posters in that thread noted issues with Samsung displays specifically, so it's possible that there's a specific issue with these displays. But the bad news for Razer is that that's not the last category. We also saw just a lot of crashing and booting issues, just generally tried to distill it down. One of the worst ones mentioned a 5080 equipped Blade 18, noting in-game crashes that led to the laptop becoming, quote, unusable, end quote. The user's description on Reddit sounds like the OS got corrupted on crash, which we've seen in the past on various devices internally as well. Other users noted
pods.
blue screens of death that could be a result of anything, not necessarily necessarily Razer or NVIDIA driver crashes.
If you ever want to talk about it or whatnot, let me know, man.
Tech is another excellent laptop.
Talking DMs, etc.
Laptops in the past, and has also discussed these issues. In his Razer Blade 16 with 5090 review, Jared's Tech said this.
I also need to note that I couldn't test our usual Red Dead Redemption 2 on this laptop because it kept crashing in the same part of the test every single time. And this was a problem that NVIDIA was able to replicate, so presumably it will be fixed at some point. We also had a few crashes in Control that it was nowhere near as consistent.
Now separately, one of the other common themes is just a general lack of quality control, and this also starts to involve NVIDIA. In The Verge's hands-on impressions of the Razer Blade 16, the reviewer said, quote, "My first review unit had noticeable hardware issues and was replaced by NVIDIA, which provided the blades for RTX 5090 testing. I've only had the replacement unit for a few days, and while it doesn't exhibit any of the same performance issues or buzzy speakers, it's had a couple of random blue screens of its own," end quote. And just to reiterate, that's 2 defective units happening when NVIDIA is controlling the sampling process personally. They know where it's going, and that the purpose of it is to be reviewed, and they're still showing up defective twice. Back on Reddit, a user posted a list of issues with their 50.
Why is my cargo hatch not open?
That list on the screen. It's extensive, but the short version includes BSODs on day 3 of use, crashes, lagging, loading, start and shutdown, inability to wake from sleep, underutilized GPU and overutilized CPU, and trackpad issues, among others. Now, a company can sell the most defective individual unit in the world.
Yeah.
As long as customer support can properly.
At least you got it done with.
Might stick the landing. It really depends. I mean, Fractal and Arctic have set a good example over the years for this, but most companies don't. And that's why that list really hasn't gotten that much longer over the years. Razer is also plagued, unfortunately, with customer support issues. Reddit user CC13RE created a post on the Razer subreddit titled, quote,
Hey, let's try this.
"Assumes you have hours and days to troubleshoot their brand new laptop. Do not buy 2025 Blade," end quote. And just me and you, CC13RE, just briefly, I get that frustration. I think a lot of us probably do. Most of us have been through some kind of experience.
Why is the cargo hatch having a problem?
I hate to troubleshoot this problem. Can you just refund it for me? Give me a new one? In the post, he vents his frustration and lists blue screens of death, graphics errors, resets, among other issues, with Razer asking the user to troubleshoot everything personally. The user says, quote, "I told them to take it back, so they escalated my case. The first thing this new guy asked me to do is reinstall my fucking drivers. I have spent probably 10 hours total testing this piece of shit. Why the fuck do I have to do hours and hours of free labor on a $3,500 laptop? Just take it back and send me a new one. God damn, I hate Razer. Please someone convince me to just return it fully. I don't think they will be able to fix it or send me a new one," end quote. I just want to say, I think I really want this guy to be like my anger translator. I need him to write the scripts for me for some of the issues that we talked about, because this is beautiful, right?
Cargo's, dude, what the fuck?
So hopefully, if you're out there, Reddit user, I hope you at least.
Holy shit.
Words have been read verbatim, and we're not even gonna censor it. Just it conveys the emotion better. Now that user
Fucking finally.
There are dozens of such reports just in the last.
Hey yo, there you go. Hope it was something decent, not like, hey yo, you forgot child support. Happy 10 years, 10, 15 years ago, with the child support.
You'd be better off
Kidding.
buying from a retailer with a 30-day window, which is more standard. One user recounted an instance where Razer refused to apply a teacher discount code to a purchase that was still within that 14-day return window. This led to the teacher returning the device for a $4,500 full refund and subsequent purchase from another vendor. Now, Razer has really dropped the ball here. Razer's entire brand is built on this idea of being high quality and better than the others, almost like this sort of snooty attitude about other brands. You can tell that when they were designing this and announcing it, they were probably wearing black turtlenecks and had lights behind them to cast the shadows upon the audience, quote Silicon Valley, like a giant looking over his own shoulder. That is the vibe you get from Razer. In addition to the gamer edgelord vibe of, I don't know, the Rome 2 Total War flag with the green snakes. I just stopped to look up that logo, and it looks like it may be based upon the Triskelion snake, which was originally discovered in a cemetery. So I'm sure there's other pieces too, but I like that one. That is probably where most of this will be discovered. The fact fact that Razer's laptop issues pertain to several different problems, like performance, trackpad, software, external displays, and more, paints a broad picture that Razer doesn't know what it's doing. The blade is only sharp enough to cut corners in its quality control and customer support. Now, the reason we're running this report is so we can we've seen a lot of these complaints, and this is kind of our first step these days. We talked about this in our ASRock motherboard issue report a while ago, months ago, earlier this year, where this is the first step we normally take to understanding the problem, so that we can then maybe try and chase something down and hopefully force sessions from the company or promises or whatever that they can then break.
Oh no.
At the very least, though, if you can't get that far, we don't really work with Razer. What we wanted to do is just compile stuff, get it together for you, and then if you're thinking about buying one of these laptops or you already have one, you're experiencing the problem, at least you know what to expect, or that it's not only happening to you. And unfortunately, it looks like
here we go.
Lots of pops right now with the late laptop. So anyway, that's it for our initial report and recap of the issues at hand for Razer. This will also give us an opportunity to ask you all to let us know about the problems you've had with Razer's components. So if we expand this and start doing some more first-party testing on our own beyond this
Motherfucker.
device, the trackpad issues, we'll have more to work with and have more input from the community, so we kind of know where to focus our efforts first if we go that route. But we'll wait and see. We know that some of the laptop reviewers are working on some content, and focus on get some stuff out there to really start digging. But you know, if we need to get more heavily involved, then I'll go buy some Razer laptops and things. But for now, that's the report for you. Hopefully that is helpful. Razer, I mean, it's like everything you would expect as an enthusiast. They've always kind of had this reputation of like, wow, they sure really try hard to look super cool and like they're enthusiasts, and they really just come across as like a worse Apple with more problems, and that is reinforced by this. So that's it. Subscribe for more. Go to store.gamersnexus.net to support this type of report directly so that we can fund all the research for it. And you go to patreon.com/gamersnexus to throw a few bucks our way every month. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time. Haven HD420 is one of the first people to see with this case, and that's because this case, as good in some ways as it is, really takes into account how it's configured, and we thought we had here with paying attention to how it should be configured. We also bought it because it was one of their first builds with the 50 series cards in it, and it also happens to be cross-branded with Shroud. Now, I'm going to be honest, I do not know anything about Shroud. I'm aware of the name. I know absolutely nothing about his career or highlights or anything like that. What I do know is that Jeremy on our team, who worked on review for this, has been killed multiple times in PUBG by Shroud. So we're basically experts on his internet presence. We can see that Main Gear likes Shroud so much that it made an entire line of people gaming PCs named after him. There's the custom Shroud edition of the $7,300 Shroud Signature Edition Mark II that launched for recently.
Alright,
and
next.
the middle child that we have for review today. This is the original Shroud Signature Edition from the 5090 launch, and we're calling it the Mark I. Currently, we can only find it via archive.org's Wayback Machine at the time of writing, despite only being a few months old and costing $6 grand. And as an aside, we currently have an archive.org donation drop on our store with the Honeypot t-shirts. Archive has earned its donation once again by enabling us to see a page that's oddly recent to have disappeared from the internet. Anyway, this has a 9800 X3D, the RTX 5090 in it, and 48 gigabytes of custom-tuned DDR5 8000 that apparently increases your chance at hitting headshots. The question we have is whether it's worth the chance of the system crash. Here's a breakdown of parts and price comparison versus DIY. The good news is that almost all of the parts are available at retail. The exception is Main Gear self-branded 420 so-called Epic liquid coolant.
Why are you going so hard?
This is mostly parts that make sense together, with the potential exception of the ASRock motherboard with an extra CPU due to ASRock's issues with killing some extra CPU. We interviewed ASRock at Computex this year in case you want to learn more about that. They think it's good. Reddit still has ongoing posts about it. We calculated two different DIY totals for this, since the $2,000 RTX 5090 FE is basically unobtainable. The FE DIY is just under $4,300, with the cheapest partner 5090 we could find at the time of writing, which obviously is going to change daily. The $2,650 Gigabyte Wind Force was available, and that puts the total at about $4,950 with DIY. We paid $6,000 for the system, so that puts the difference at $1,700 with the FE, which is in absolute crazy territory for the Delta, but that's if you can get a 5090 at that price. The Gigabyte Windforce was at $1,050 on the DIY parts cost instead of $1,700. Still high, but not quite as insane when viewed as a 21% increase instead. The Alienware Area 51 that we just reviewed was at 50% over. The Origin Genesis was at 34% depending on if you compare it against the original price or the later $8,400 price. To try and understand why Maingear thinks this is worth that price, we turned to the lifeblood of this industry: marketing. The Signature Edition is co-developed, they say, by Shroud and Maingear, and is pitched as the exact hardware and settings used in his main PC. It's got custom decals in various places around the Haven HS420 vGPU case, and a riveted badge that's, quote, inspired by Shroud's personal pinball machine collection, unquote. Okay then. Weirdly, Maingear neglects to mention Haven anywhere on the page, listing the case as, quote, Maingear Shroud Signature Edition case. Now that's unfortunate for Haven, especially seen as the HS420 really deserves the recognition. The system is advertised as overclocked right out of the box, both on the 9800X CPU and the aforementioned headshot boosting DDR5 8000 headshot edition. Factory OC is rare for a pre-built and essentially unheard of on RAM, so we'll validate those claims later. It's a cool idea though. Maingear directly advertises reliability and the overclock in the same sentence, which is bold and also incorrect. But it was bold. Also interesting is the claimed use of liquid metal TIM on the CPU. This is interesting, and we'll take a look at that. First, on one hand, it's exciting that, again, Maingear is doing actual enthusiast things with a digital computer. On the other hand, using liquid metal on a lidded CPU has significantly less impact than on a de-lidded CPU, which really excels in getting rid of that adhesive around the IHS, securing it to the substrate. But just put it on top of the IHS. Doesn't have nearly as much impact, and it also introduces some risk if not done carefully by Maingear. So we'll take a close look at that here now. For the rest, there's a 1920 by 720 display inside, covering the drive bay area of the H220. It's connected to the 9800XD's integrated graphics via a USB-C cable that routes out to the rear I/O. Maingear suggests that it's perfect for chat, but the curve in the glass hits directly between the screen and the user in the normal desk position. That's fine though, because everybody knows that screens like this are actually for waifus. Normally for waifus. As part of the so-called Maingear difference, it boasts, quote, 100% zero bloatware. It's a confusing concept grammatically, but we can appreciate it practically. And as part of our review, we'll inspect the OS, because a clean OS is ideal, and in fact, 100% of zero would be the exact right share of bloatware to have in an operating system. I normally prefer 100% of zero. Alright, so now we're going to do a teardown of the Shroud Signature PC and see how their build quality is. So this Haven case, one of the reasons I liked it was the way this panel mechanically slots in. Like they did a really good job with this. So that's a Haven thing. And then pull this panel and reveal cable management. So on the back side, they are using extensions. So these are cable extensions. It does introduce one more point of failure, more of a concern with 12 volt high power. Let's see, is that a straight cable? The 12 volt high power is actually a replacement cable, so that was smart of them. Meaning this is going all the way into the power supply, straight from the PSU to the GPU. So instead of doing an extension like we're seeing on this 24 pin, it's a straight shot, which is good because reducing points of failure on 12 volt high power is really what they need to be doing. But these are all just extensions. They look nice at least. Not as good as a replacement, but it is it's more of a look thing. Let's get into the internals. First of all, they're using vertical PC now. And this glass pane is supposed to have a flow guide. They're up to the glass, actually bouncing, drifts up. In our test, this hindered performance, not in a big way, but definitely didn't help. And actually having the fans flat performed better in our testing for the case review. So this is like a suboptimal configuration. It's okay. The bigger problem is not really utilizing the fan speeds the way they should be. But this doesn't work. Or just becomes a Shroud that is labeled Shroud, as this one is. The gap here between the GPU and the glass plate, this needs to be much closer, so Haven actually recommends it too, and in our testing, but the closer this bottom edge is to the actual top edge of the glass, the better, and the issue is that it's not really going to interface doing intake in the bottom and doing exhaust in the top. And what's actually happening here is both of these are pointing the same way. These are both reverse blade fans, and so they are both intake. And so it's not really following the recommendation. Now, we'd have to flip in this specific case, but in our testing previously, it did work better to do it the way I just described. The bottom is intake. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is pull the part. It's vertically mounted. It's kind of in my way right now. And let's see, I've got this possibly 3D printed bracket screwed into it. This is definitely custom. I don't know if it's 3D printed or not. It feels like it. But we're going to have to remove that. Out of the bag. We're going to have to pull this vertical kit off. This is, I just remember this being a pain in the ass when we worked on this case. There's that. So that is 2mm Allen. Alright, I have to remember how to use this. That gives us access to here. Now we're ready to do this. I'm trying to do the last. That is what separates us from monkeys and primates. The ability to understand what plot should be free. Okay, the rest of the RTX 5090. Now we can actually disassemble the computer. It's okay, it's only glass. Oh, it's got the ASRock release. Okay. Alright, that's the vertical GPU mount. Do you see how fun and easy it is to remove? Now we get into the actual computer from main gear. I'm going to lay this down. We'll start the actual disassembly for real. So taking this apart should be pretty simple now. I've already loosened that, so we can just kind of let that float. And we're going to start with the cables like normally. So 12 high power is already disconnected. I was happy to see that was not an extension. I was worried about that. 24 pin was fully seated. That's going to be USB. That's the Type-C in the front. Good. Pump and fan headers. So we've got the pump plugged into AIO_pump. That's good. That's where it should be. And the CPU fan's a CPU fan. It's also good. You can actually see here.
There you go.
Tiny detail.
So that's what it's meant for.
Coming out of the pump block, they've routed them around the long way, around this screw, which just cleans it up. And then they've kind of slightly tucked it under the corner of this VRM heatsink. So that's nice. It's really small attention to detail. It's the kind of stuff that you can see in the middle. These are fully seated. So cables, they pass. No problem on the cables. So these are the memory modules. This is a team stick. Let's pull this pump for the cores. So this is main gear branded. They've got Fantex fans on it. Main gear definitely doesn't like actually make liquid coolers. They're working with sort of white labels, which is what a lot of people do. That's fine. Alright, wow, that I forgot about the liquid metal. That is extremely lackluster application. I'm really disappointed in that. This could have been done better. This is kind of disappointing. So they did apply it all the way around, so not leveraging the whole IHS. Now the actual difference using the whole IHS is like, it should be relatively minor. I haven't tested it because out of the paste I had. I have to do it once. In a really bad situation. But they should still be using it. Pain in the side for it. There's a droplet of liquid metal right there. You can see. There's a tiny drop there, which is one of the risks of liquid metal. Now, these are covered with that maybe a nail polish, might be blue. Looks like the one that's applied at the factory. are also covered. You couldn't see the sides. They are covered. So they have protected the components. The reason you have to do that is liquid metal is conductive, it is metal, and so liquid metal, wow, look at that blob right there. I'll have to footage and see if that was there, just from the corner, if it was always there. But protecting it from the components so that, like this blob that's down in between those two legs in this bottom right corner, that piece of liquid metal without anything covering the parts that would cause a short. If the bridge to LCCs or something. So anyway, this is not the best. I want to see better liquid metal application. Like, if you're gonna do it right. Cover the whole damn thing. You're already in there. So that's pretty disappointing. That's just lazy. And then for this, you do have to apply liquid metal to both sides. It's not clear for this side, or just got kind of pulled up from the CPU IHS. But one of the other issues with liquid metal is applying it to just bare copper like this can definitely transfer and kind of plate the copper. We've talked about this with Roman with their Barrow in the past, versus something like a nickel-plated copper would be much more protected. So this is really just not the right application, and the use cases are suboptimal. That's probably why they moved away from the liquid metal advertising in the later revision. It's not enough on this side. This is way too light. Liquid metal needs to contact liquid metal from both sides. It's got to be from the top of the thing you're cooling and from the bottom of the thing that's doing the cooling. The reason for that is surface tension. It needs to mate liquid metal. Otherwise, there's potential for gaps and poor performance as a result of it. And also just from the surface tension, it's going to kind of pull away when it's all clamped together. So this was not done well. So this is the other downside with liquid metal is it kind of gets everywhere because it'll pull away from just gravity and getting whipped around and stuff. So if you were to ever maintain a system like this, you would have to contend with that. And this is what I'm talking about right here. The reason this is important to catch whenever you see it is because it can get in there and cause short. So that is all the way in. We're going to check that all these are fully seated and secured. It's definitely secured because that is basically bound to the standoff. Now I want to secure. I haven't had this one in a long time. We've got a classic case of they torqued the hell out of the screw into the standoff, but as you can see, the standoff itself is what's unscrewing, not the screw. So I need to grab something to hold the standoff. We're getting our steps in today. That means we have to grab it from here, and then I need to unscrew it from the top, holding the standoff in place. Okay, there we go. Check that out there. Let's check the last thing on the board, which is going to be the SSD. We've had companies fail on this step before, including Alienware recently. I actually don't know how to use this particular one. It's not a screw. Is it a pull? Not pull. What is this? Alien technology. I don't use the ASRock boards, mostly because I like my CPUs to live. Okay. Alright, cool. So they did remove any of the plastic that was on here. That's good. And then thanks to Alienware, we now also need to look for bent SSDs, which this is not. That's also good. Alright, so that's the SSD out. Making contact with thermal pads on both sides. I know this is an ASRock thing here, but it's always nice to have it cool for both directions. Release the controller, that means pull in the flash, more to a certain extent, and then the wheel flash in both. And here that is, which sounds like a stupid thing to point out, but unfortunately, that is something we need to point out. That is it for the teardown. There's a lot more work than normally. Mostly thanks to liquid metal, and not trying to get it everywhere. So, I'd like to see the liquid metal application improve. It's not good. It's like passable, but they can do so much more with this. And it's got to be well applied on both sides, or should ideally be all of it, like the whole IHS. And it's not making great contact right now. So, That's what we'd like to see improved, but let's get back to the rest of the review of the rebuild as it was delivered. We'll start with thermal benchmarks. A full system load at steady state has the GPU at 80 degrees Celsius and GPU memory at 96.5 degrees Celsius, which we think is unacceptably high for the memory. The core is okay here. Despite NVIDIA's FE design being so good overall, its memory can sometimes run hot in some configurations, and this is one of them. As the system ages, the pads age, and dust enters the system, we worry about the memory temperature long term. The CPU temperature was 84 degrees Celsius with a 420mm liquid cooler, with the chip set at 74, the hottest, and as a result, it gets dumped on by the GPU. We'll take a look at noise levels and how it looks from the overclock to better understand the numbers makes sense. The other temperatures sort of what are hot. Now we'll bring the last CPU temperatures against the fan case to see how many years the custom fan curve plays out. CPU temperature rapidly rises at the start of the test and eventually engages. The AIO pump stays hot per RPM while the CPU main fan stair steps before settling in just under 600 RPM. Overall, this kind of curve mostly makes sense. The biggest downside though is that the chassis fans aren't doing much at under 700 RPM. I mean them to basically be an RGB ornament and limiting their usefulness for CPU memory thermal. Adding these chips at 2 steps to the start again will in general heat up the GPU with core design. Moving on to GPU thermals over time shows an interesting start as core memory temperatures steadily increase during the initial idle period of the test, and then a steep decline as the period begins. After that, the decline is unacceptably high for the memory, and about 80C for the GPU temperature, is fine for the GPU core. The same goes with the end, the initial rise to 30%, and subsequently quick ramp to 50% are expected. This is a bar chart compared to the average all-core performance for 9800 XD at steady state with a separate all-core blender workload. Anchor's overclocking claims fall short, and the real configuration ran at 5157 MHz, 68 MHz slower than in our original review when it was tested in stock and out of the box without any overclocking. Anchor's overclock is not actually overclocking the CPU, it's actually performing lower than the expectation. Anchor's website states, quote, specialized by liquid and AMD technology. AMD Ryzen 9000 utilizes 104 megabytes of on-chip memory to deliver massive game performance boosts to the overclocked core processor, maximizing frame rate output on the most popular games. So for all that, with the liquid metal, 420mm liquid cooler, and use of aggressive PBO settings, Maingear manages to fall short of actually delivering on its promise. Part of this is because of how Maingear used PBO without fine-tuning, but the marketing sets clear expectations. They need to have good acoustics to be worth this trade-off. Acoustic testing is performed in our hemi-anechoic chamber, which we built a couple years ago for around 250 grand and have used regularly since then. The chamber has allowed us new insights into cases and coolers and reviews, and also gets a lot of use for pre-built reviews. We use it heavily in case testing, especially. For noise over time,
There we go.
started out at a very low 16.9 dBA during the idle period.
Now we'll just wait.
25 to 26 dBA during the first few minutes of load.
Let that shit pick up.
And then roughly running at 27.1 dBA at steady state. We don't have any complaints on the noise in the Shroud Signature Edition. Maingear did do well here, but the trade-off is
Good on listening to that. Minutes ago, this point.
Look at this! Holy fucking shit! Psycho Stu is awake and has regained consciousness while in the hospital. Holy... Bro, this guy is a motherfucking tank! How the fuck is he alive? Oh my god! He was bleeding from the ears. I wouldn't say he's fine. He probably had brain damage. I mean, sure, but like the fact that he's able to lean forward and smile, like, I mean, there's a level of like awareness that you'd have to have for that is already far beyond what I had ever predicted. Like at the beginning, people thought he was dead. Like I thought he was gonna have like I don't know if he can move his legs or not. I have no idea, but like I'm assuming that he can, and the reason why I'm assuming he can move his legs is because he doesn't have the things around his legs, the compressions for like your legs, because whenever you're bedbound, they give you compression things around your legs if you're not moving around in order to prevent blood clotting. So like logically, that means that he can probably move his legs around even. Yeah, so it's a huge surprise.
Raja's 100% to blame for his assault. I want to make it clear it's 100% his fault. Yeah.
There's no other way to describe it. And I'm going to give you some caveats about what could have been done, but I want to make it very clear
This is 100% Raja Jackson's fault. 100%. The fault and the blame lies 100%. I'm sorry for Rampage.
And also, by the way, that one clip of Rampage Jackson in the car talking, it was before Raja did the thing. It was only after Psycho Stu smashed the thing on his head. And so, like, don't take that clip and get mad about it. Because that was before any of this shit even happened. So he wasn't defending it at that time because it hadn't happened by then.
A really good guy, you know, his son had a concussion. We can talk about that in a minute. You know, that he never should have been there in that situation, which is, I think, correct. But 100% of this blame goes on Raja. I mean, no matter what happens here, once this guy's out, the fight's over. If it is a fight, the guy didn't know he was in a fight, so forget about the fact that, you know, the guy was thought he was working it. You know, he knocks him out, but at that point, it's just attempted murder. I mean, you're hitting. I don't care what happens. I don't care if this happened in the back. The guy's down and out, and you just punch him.
Yeah, punching somebody while they're unconscious. I mean, like, what are we even doing here? It's so obvious.
There's no call for that.
Yep.
You know, if this apparently what happened backstage was not planned. He hit him over the head with something, you know, maybe a gimmick bottle or a can or something, whatever it was. And you could tell he didn't know what was coming, or at least it certainly didn't look like it. If Raja would have just punched him then, people would have thought, you know what?
Yeah.
Yes. Deserved. Yeah. We get it. Right. Shouldn't have done it. Yep. Guy's an MMA fighter. He didn't know it was a work. Shit happens.
Yeah. And he apologized for it.
It did. And then at that point, whatever you do, I feel sorry for Rikishi. You know, he's part of the Knox Pro. You know, I mean, this happened at his show, which he had nothing.
That's actually a really good point. Yeah, this damages the entire brand of, like, that show and everything just because of this one clown. Very good point.
To do with this,
yeah,
he runs a good show. It's not him. You know, I mean, so much happened here, and so many people are going to be a fallout from this. Yep. And this is 100% on Raja Jackson, and no one else can. You can say what could have happened, and it's easy to do. I can tell you what should have happened backstage.
I'm shocked that he's not arrested yet.
Yeah, I'm still shocked that he's not
That's
in jail.
so fucking frustrating that they didn't already arrest this guy. Like, that's crazy.
Very true.
There's no reason for this to happen from Raw Jackson's point, especially once you hit him and knocked him out. That's attempted murder.
Oh. Not looking good at all. And so anyway, let me go back. I'll see if I can see a few more of these over here too. And where the fuck did it go? There's this. The wrestler stopped his response. What is this? I haven't seen this.
When we're in the ring and I'm breaking it up and he shoots a fucking double leg on me, by the way, work a better fucking double leg, you fucking prick. And then I'm telling you to fucking calm down. I'm not even fucking fighting. I'm not even being hostile. Then you're trying to fucking work and get lower, do this, change position, and I'm only having to swim and do all this other shit. And then you fucking punch me in the fucking eye after we're breaking it up, you fucking loser. That's why you got fucking headbutt. And that's why I fucking punch you, and you're fucking lucky I was tired from the match before this. What kind of fucking person are you? You fucking low-life fucking clown. You want...
Yeah, he's a retard. He's a wild animal, bro. Like, he does not act the way a person should act. He's totally right about this.
Clown, so you beat up a guy that's half unconscious. Yeah. You punch a guy that's trying to break up a fight, not even trying to fight you. I wasn't even trying to hurt you. No, what is wrong with you? So, do you think he wanted to...
I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. No, the 12-year-old just saying, no, I'm not. I'll show them.
Continue beating up Stu? I think he would have killed him if he didn't stop it, right? I promise you he would have killed him. He would have killed me if he would have got the best of me. If he would have took my legs out from under me...
That's the reason why he needs to be in jail. That's the exact reason, is because they had to stop him. It's not like he stopped. They had to stop him.
Like he was trying to, he was going to do the same thing to me that he did to Stu. Clearly, you watched the stream when he's walking away. I'm tired of people fucking with me. I don't care how many times you get fingered in your life, bro. I don't give a fuck. If you got a problem with the world and the people around you, change the people around you. Change it up a little bit. Go to therapy. Get some help. Don't take it out on everybody else. And if you want to train by one of the best fighters to ever live, your father, uses clout, uses knowledge, and then you want to hurt.
Oh, he's not going to like this.
People that don't think like that, you're a bully.
Well, it's not even somebody that's not training like that. It wasn't even a fight. It was a staged professional wrestling event. This is like going into an airsoft fight with a real AR-15, and then you're like, oh, why is everybody mad? What's this?
Bitch. Fuck you. Everybody you talk to.
Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. And so anyway, yeah, Psycho Stu is conscious and communicating following in-ring attack. And so obviously Rampage Jackson had to come out and talk about it. Let's see what he's got to say. Why did your kid crash out?
You know, it's hard for me to talk about it, but you know.
Yeah.
You know, I feel bad about what happened to Psycho. I don't condone what my son did at all.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate. If I was there, went there, but you know what I'm saying? I wasn't there. I'm a father, so you know, I gotta.
I don't think that we really should go and expect like his own dad to condemn him and talk about how bad it is. Like it's just like, it's not really realistic, right? I mean, you don't ask a jury of the people. Like, I mean, you don't like really. I mean, now you fucked up. You definitely, and I think Rampage needs to realize that. Again, I don't understand their relationship, right? But like from everything that I see, and it seems like everything that seems to be public, like you really gas him up, man. Like you gas him up to do this stuff, and it worked. And you got to reconcile that. Like at a certain point, like it's not like it's his fault. He didn't do it. Raja's 25 years old. He's a 25-year-old man. But like, you did gas him up.
Have my son's back, but I'm gonna let justice, you know, play out, take its course. Ain't much I can do on that side, but be a father. Y'all know I can't talk about this shit. I can't talk about any details and stuff like that. I can't really go into nothing. I hope y'all can respect that.
I do. That's totally fine. I honestly I do respect that's fine.
This shit put me in like a bad mood, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad.
Yeah, I would be in a bad. Honestly, like if my kid almost killed somebody on camera, I would be in an awful mood.
About Psycho Stu and his family.
Yeah.
His family had to see that shit, you know what I'm saying? And
That'd be a real downer, huh?
Been there, but I couldn't. Shit is wild. Shit is wild. Now shit all over the internet. So, you know, I see a lot of people editing stupid shit for clickbaits and stuff like that, and to make money and shit. That, you know, that's not fair. There's a lot of racist people showing their true colors and stuff, but you know,
there are people that are racist. That's true. I mean, like that's not really good. I mean, but like, it's just, you know, it's just how it's always gonna be. I hate how every time, are y'all so tired of this that I am? That every time that there's an altercation between two people of two different races, it's always about the races of the people. Are y'all tired of this shit? Like every time it's always about that. Every time, like it's exhausting, bro. Like with everything, it's white, black, Asian, Hispanic, fucking I don't know, like whichever other one you want to think of, like Indian, like and Native American, everything. It's just always through that fucking lens. It's every fucking time. Yeah, left, right. Like Jesus Christ, man. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe some people are just fucking retarded? Just both sides, you know? I see tons of people, and I think this is true. I think that people do have, and this is one thing I've noticed, that yeah, you do have black people that will go out and they will defend the shit that Raja did. And they will. And I think they do it for a racial reason. You're not going to hear a lot of other people say it. I'll say it. Absolutely. And how do you know? How do I know that's true? Because the same fucking thing happened with Carmelo Anthony. The same fucking thing happened. Two completely indefensible, mentally ill, unstable clowns. That's it. And so, like, literal murder, exactly, right? And so you do have that. Now, do you also have people that say, well, I just take a look, black? Do I need to pull up the Uncle Ruckus? Like, he guilty. No, but, like, let's be real. Like, it does go on both sides. But I think that people see it on the other side, too. All the comments defending him or from him? Yeah, bro, like, and that's that form of racism is just as pathetic and embarrassing as the people that are trying to, like, say, oh, the usual suspects, black people do this all the time. Like, both of these sides are people that I think are just ridiculous. And I know that, I understand that there's a lot of viewers out there. You guys really, really, really want to see me play the race card and talk about racism. I talk about race stuff a lot. I think I'm very fair. I'm very fair. I talk about this and I say it the way it is. Or at least the way I think it is. It's gotta be a minority? Yeah, I know. L, the evidence and data say otherwise? It's not, yeah, but Raja isn't evidence and data. He's a guy. He's like one guy that's doing something. That's the difference.
All this shit, you can't stop none of this shit, but
yeah.
You know, I'm not, you know, taking up for my son or anything like that. I'm just telling you guys facts, you know what I'm saying? But I'm doing what any father would do is being a father in hard moments like this. Sometimes you're proud of your kids and sometimes you're not proud of your kids. But
I would hope that this is a time that you're not proud. Yeah, I would hope that this is not.
At the end of the day, yeah. I'm still a father. Hopefully one day I can
I mean, he's the father. He's not going to crucify his kid. I get that. I get that. Everybody understands that. Like, I mean, people that don't understand that, I think are kind of out of their mind. But yeah.
Psycho Stu and shake his hand and have a man-to-man with him and stuff like that. But who knows? But you know, I'm just going to try to get back to being myself. I don't got the right words to say, and I know whatever I say. The haters going to try to twist my words. And
have I done that? Have I twisted anything that he said? Of course not.
And say whatever they want to say, but you know, I wasn't there.
You saw it.
I was learning what went on at the same rate as everybody else. Then I got down.
Well, you did gas him up before the fight. You did. You gassed him up, and you shouldn't have done that as a mistake. You shouldn't have done that. And he knows that. Maybe he doesn't want to admit it for like a legal reason, but like you know you fucked up by doing that. You should have never done that.
The bottom of it, and I learned there's a lot of misinformation out there. So guys, don't believe every edit and stuff that you see. Y'all need to know that I don't condone Roger conduct. And I hope Psycho Stu forgive me, myself, as a dad. Because for not understanding.
Because you know that you kind of played into this. I think he played into this a little bit at least, right? Like you did fuck up. Like it's obviously not his fault. It's not his fault. His son's a grown ass man. Like that is Raja's fault that this happened. But like at the same time, like guilt, feel some kind of guilt, that's a good thing.
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
Let's see what happens from here. I'm talking about this shit no more. I'm not talking about this shit anymore. I'm done with that. I'm moving on.
Yeah, I mean there it is. And anyway, let's see if I find the rest of this here. And I don't know what this clip is. I'll watch it.
But the most disgusting thing is that people at this school are being encouraged to not cooperate with the police. From what I hear, the police were there investigating the scene shortly after Stu was removed, and there has been multiple requests that have gone downstream from upper management to not talk with the police directly if they are contacted, and to only let a certain group of individuals interact with the police. That is extremely dishonest. You guys let your friend almost die, and now you're trying to have people look for you. But the most...
I'm kind of on the fence about this. The reason why is that the person who's making the statement not to make comments is referring to comments on social media, and then they're also giving a person who is being questioned by law enforcement the correct answer and advice, which is make sure to speak to an attorney before speaking to law enforcement. So I think that in some cases this is bad. I think that it is bad faith, but I don't think that these statements, make it certain that it's bad faith, right? True, I misinterpreted it. Yeah, right. It's a dishonest interpretation of these comments. Well, here's another thing. These guys might know more about it than what I know about it. And obviously they don't want anybody talking about it, because the more they talk about it, the more that they entangle the brand and the company in this problem. And the reality is that they had nothing to do with this, right? It's just some clown came in and caused a bunch of problems. This is him talking about it again. I'll get to this. Okay, here we go.
It's a lot of like ignorant people on the internet. I understand that. You know, it is what it is. The shit don't affect me, don't bother me, but people like MMA Guru, you know what I'm saying, that guy is supposed to be some kind of journalist, and his racism came out. His racism shown.
How?
You know what I'm saying? It's 2025, right? You know what I'm saying? People do shit. People do shit. Where some people fuck up.
Raja didn't fuck up because he was black. He fucked up because he's a moron. There's plenty of black people that don't crash out like Raja. Like, what are you talking about?
Some people do shit. It shouldn't return to race. Nobody wants to hear the racist shit about their son, no matter what race they are. He must don't have kids himself. What did he say? I don't want to repeat what he said, but...
What did he say? I'm not gonna say what he said.
But he said a whole bunch of... He showed his racism, basically, what he did. Like, I'm from the South. The stuff he said, only racist people say. A lot of racist people came forward and said stuff. They DM me racist shit. It don't bother me, because I don't care about racist people. But MMA Guru, he has a platform. Yeah. And he should stay neutral, because he's giving his opinions on fights and stuff like that. So now people...
That was not a fight, bro. That was not a fight.
Watching him when black fighters fight, it's the shit he say. You know what I'm saying?
So the logic is that, like, when MMA, what is it, Guru, looks at the next fight with, like, a black fighter, he's gonna be like, damn, I can't believe this black fighter tried to murder the other person. What are you doing, man? I understand that, like, obviously there's a lot of people that are racist and it's not justified. It's just some bullshit, right? But, like, don't go and act like a specific person is fucking racist. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? He's right, though. Not with MMA Guru. Like, yeah, I don't think so. He called him a wild animal? He is. Being a wild animal isn't exclusive to black people. There's plenty of white people that act like wild animals. Absolutely he is. How else would you describe it? Yeah, black people don't have a monopoly on being wild animals. What is this? It's not justified? Yeah, exactly. He never called a white person an animal? I mean, how many times have we ever seen this shit happen before? Like, I mean, I never seen a crash out like this before. When was the last time that he watched and covered a fight or covered an instance where one dude punches a guy that's unconscious 20 times in the face, who wasn't even supposed to be in the ring? I bet he's never covered a situation like that before. Never. Yeah, never. That doesn't happen. It's dumb. Like, yeah, fair. Exactly. Like, it's not. Like, it's a totally different thing. People trying to see race, maybe, like, I mean, what, like, really, do you think that somebody, like, let's take race out of this. You get rage baited by 12-year-olds and your dad in chat. You climb into the ring. You fucking body slam somebody, punch them in the face 20 fucking times when they're unconscious, knock their teeth out, send them to the fucking hospital. You weren't even supposed to be in the ring in the first place. If that's not being a wild animal, I don't know what the fuck is. It's got nothing to do with being a black. It's got nothing to do with being white. It's fucking obvious. Everybody can tell this. Because Raj is a retard. He's a fucking retard. Yeah. Y'all ready for this?
You know what's so funny? Everyone who
any media attention, they're just dead. They're dead. That's a huge, huge W. Massive W.
Do you think they
We
are
don't
now
spend money
perceiving
on
this
it.
as an act of terrorism?
Look, they may have some indicia that there was this animus toward a particular religious group, which would make it hate crime.
Well, you look at, so, and this is the thing, is that like if I go, I mean, if it says get clapped, where is your God? I mean, I'm gonna be real. This looks like a motherfucking hate crime. I think it's, geez, guys, I wonder what's going on here. Yeah, this is it. You're talking about that? Of course. Yeah, of course we're going to talk about it. Yeah, look at the videos. I don't want to because that actually is the manifesto. I mean, a picture is not really a thing. But, like, what is this? Oh, right. Here we go. Here's another indicator. A picture of Jesus Christ with his head there at a shooting target. Oh, good. Oh, great. There we go. Actually sad? Yeah, it really is. This is insane. What a fucking freak. Yeah, you can't. A Torbell wish didn't listen to watch? No, yeah, I can't do it. He was a Satanist. It's common in that community for trans people. I don't know if they are or not.
An act of
I
terrorism.
don't know.
If you have a mass shooting carried out for ideological purpose,
100%. I mean, really, bro. Like there's no question that it's ideal. Like, if it's not. How could you even say it's not?
To say if you get violence plus an ideological purpose, you get into the terrorism area. But let's be clear: at the federal level,
kill Trump while he's gone.
you almost always need some connection to a foreign power. So the hate crime angle relative to this at the federal level is far more likely than it would be a terrorism case. But look, it's good that they're back in the boxing.
It's obviously a hate crime. Obviously.
They're looking at it that way. And they may have found something. You know, they may have had an interview with somebody who told them this, or they already got into the computer. There may be something there.
Could a terrorism designation kind of give the investigators more resources, or some kind of a benefit in pursuing, whatever information can be gleaned about this?
You know, in a practical sense, in a case like this, it's unlikely that it's going to matter.
Horses don't have genders.
Terrorism case, the reason you want that designation as a terrorist entity is because what you get then is that anything that's done in furtherance of that terrorist group, let's just say it's Al-Qaeda for the sake of argument, right, in a different instance. Then anything you do that's in furtherance of that, think of it as conspiracy. Anything that you're doing in furtherance of the
manifesto
group
is written all in
chargeable.
Russian.
And so that's why you like that bigger designation, because it takes you into...
You got to keep in mind that, like, this is always my opinion, is that whenever you try to unravel the mind of a person that goes into a Catholic school and kills children, you cannot logically deduce rationale in the same way that you could for, like, why somebody goes to the grocery store. This is not a person of sound mind. It's not a person that is, in control of the mental facilities. They have transcended all ideology, all political thinking, all conventional wisdom, and they have just turned into complete psychopaths. This is, you have to remember this. They're out of their mind. Brain is broken.
Sort of a group, and anything you're doing
demonic
on behalf
possession
of the group, like a RICO charge, anything you're doing on behalf of this group ends up being chargeable. But again, at the federal level, and this is why people disagree with me on this, and reasonable minds can disagree. I get it, but I've often advocated that we should be looking hard at a domestic terrorism charge, which can be modeled on the state terrorism charges that do exist around the country.
I don't know about it.
And that is simply violence for an ideological purpose, and you don't need necessarily a
maybe that's a good idea.
class, like a religion, for a particular ethnicity.
Yeah, maybe he's right about that.
Ideological purpose, that would get you to a terrorism charge. We don't have that, and so likely I think if the feds do charge here, it'll be more in the hate crime area, unless some.
It's definitely a hate crime. I mean, that's obvious.
Well, and does any of this? I mean,
Like,
not
everybody
to be
can
crude,
see
but
that.
This guy is a murderer. He is now dead. Does it matter?
No.
Rip
He's
Bozo.
dead, so it doesn't really matter in terms of the investigation. I mean, just to be blunt about it, like I said, unless he does end up getting linked to a group.
Yeah.
And let's take the terrorism charge out. Let's say he ends up being linked to a domestic group, and let's say a hate group. Well, then it does matter, because what it allows you to do then is to start to scrape into that group. You can make it a conspiracy. You can configure it as a group of people who look to do something like this. And what I've been name checking all day is the thing that we had out in California where that guy bombed the fertility clinic. I don't remember his name, but I don't want to say it anyway. But while that didn't end up being a group, you know, we went away.
That guy's just another nutball anti-natalist. He wanted to have everybody die in the world. He's just a crazy, just a nutball. I remember him.
One and done. That case is over. The guy blew
By the way, it didn't even work.
Nothing else to worry about. Yeah. And lo and behold, a couple of weeks later, they charge a second piece. They're going to go all the way on this because of how horrific it is. You can rest assured. Federal, state, local, doesn't matter. They're going all the way.
I want to go ahead now and bring in correspondent Bill Malugin. He's been digging into the details all day. He has also covered many school shootings.
Yeah, who is this guy?
An enviable beat to be on. But Bill, you know, Trey Gowdy pointed out on our air earlier today that it seems over and over and over again these mass shooters are young American men, usually in their 20s.
Yeah, that's obvious. It seems to be the case. We don't really know why, but that's the profile that's being given as well. You know, just looking at some of the information we're getting about the shooter here, identified as Robin Westman. You know, Fox News obtaining the paperwork that back in 2019, his parents filed in the state of Minnesota to allow him to change his name from Robert to Robin, and on that paperwork, it's
2015. How old is this person? How old are they? Does anybody know? 23? Oh, 2019? I heard wrong, excuse me. Okay, so that's basically as soon as they turned 18?
I said it's because he identified as female, so that was the reason for that name change. But you talk about like the profile of these young guys committing these shootings, that certainly does seem to be the case pretty much every time we have one of these high-profile ones. It was the case in Uvalde, which, you know, I covered a few years ago. It was the case in Sandy Hook. Now, thankfully...
90% of these shooters are young men in their 20s. Like, as I said, I had the whole thing about it. Where the fuck is it? I don't know, really. Yeah, is this it? No, this is some other bullshit. Like, I'm not even sure. Yeah, but there's definitely, like, a huge fucking trend here. We can all see the trend here.
Doesn't appear this incident's going to be as bad, but you look at some of the things that are floating around online right now in terms of some of the writings. You know, there's that manifesto flying around. We're obviously talking about a very sick individual here. It's going to take a while to figure out what, if any, motive there was here. You know, you guys have been talking about the FBI.
Well, it's obvious what the motive is. This person hated Catholics and they hated, like, religion. It's pretty obvious. I mean, if you look, I mean, like, we don't know what the motive is. I mean, I understand that, like, from a legal perspective, that's what you're going to say. But, like, let's just go ahead and be realistic here. We know exactly what the motive is. They wrote down what the motive is. Like, they said what the motive was. Like, it's not even a question. What's the Russian tax? I have no idea how the Russian part of it plays into it.
Now they're going to potentially investigate this as domestic terrorism, and rightfully so. This shooter apparently knew these kids were going to be there in mass, in class, at that time of the day, and just decided to post up outside with 3 weapons, as we found out. The police saying he came with a rifle, with a shotgun, and with a handgun, and you know, I've been listening to the sound bites of those children witnesses. You have a 2-year-old kid saying that, you know, how terrifying it was to have bullets flying through
I
the
bet.
glass.
Yeah.
One little boy say his friend Victor laid on top of him.
Holy
fuck. about it. A little boy potentially taking a high velocity round from a rifle being shot at from a nut job in a parking lot. He's one of the boys in the hospital recovering right now, and at the end of the day,
Victor.
Holy shit. 2 young children dead, Jillian, ages 8 and 10. 17 others injured, 14 of which are children. Again, you know,
Hey, Sheep, I need to go pee real quick. I'll be back. I haven't peed in like 5 hours.
What the fuck is wrong with you? The
This
health
is the last
issue.
thing they should be worrying about. They should be meeting friends and meeting their teachers and having a good time. But this person, for whatever reason, we'll see.
See, I get. Well, you just look at them. You look at the kind of stuff they were saying and acting. Like, you know, this person should have been in a padded room 10 years ago. You should have never let this animal out of their cage. Like, this is the problem, and so and I think this is the consequence of this empathy. With people like this, they're clearly deranged. They're clearly damaged mentally. These people, like trans, not just being, there's plenty of trans people that don't go on shooting rampages. It's not that they didn't go on a shooting rampage because they're trans. They went on a shooting rampage because they're a fucking psycho. Like, I want to say, yeah, it's the issue is that you have people that do this and everybody ignores these signs until it's too late. We need to start locking people like this up as soon as they start acting weird. Like, if someone doesn't know how to act right and they're acting like a fucking psycho, lock them the fuck up. What is this? Why are we allowing our society to be terrorized by these animals? I don't understand.
The investigation plays out. Just decided to show up to that parking lot.
Yeah, how do you get so extreme though? Because the person's mentally ill. Like, this is the part of it that you're not understanding. You're trying to rationalize why this is happening and what caused this. I don't really care, and I don't think that you're really going to be able to figure it out. This person's just a nutball, man. They're a nutball. You can't reverse engineer their thinking because there was no thinking.
I'll step outside and just start firing dozens of rounds into that church. And again, what we've heard from the witnesses is it was just pretty nonstop. You know, we heard the witness this morning describing it as they thought somebody was working on their roofing nearby because the bang, 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 bang was just so nonstop.
Jesus Christ.
It's just yet another horrific incident. It's unfortunate we have to
It's really fucking bad, man. They can't place ethics and morals on island person. They act and react. Yeah, that's the big issue, right? How are these mentally ill kids getting weapons? I don't know, man. Are you going to pay for him being put in a mental hospital? I would love to have my taxes increase if it meant putting all these fucking animals in a box. Absolutely. I would love to have my taxes go up and we could put all these people away and they never come out in public, and it would solve so many problems. So many problems that we used to have, and they would go away because this would not even exist, right? You smash the box? Yeah, definitely. Then we pay 10% more taxes? Yeah, absolutely. And you don't realize how much money we would save in the long run not having to deal with these people in every aspect of society. So much, how do you identify them? You don't have to worry about identifying them. They identify themselves. They self-report. Do you really think this is the first crazy thing this person's ever done? Yeah. No. Guaranteed this person's been a lifelong nutball. Yeah, it's just that simple. Let me go back. I'll read a few more of these, but yeah, that's the way that I see it. I don't even think, and I know that a lot of people want to say, oh, it's because they're trans. There's 3 million people in the country that identify as trans. Can you imagine the chaos if they all went out on a shooting rampage? Oh my God. Like, clearly, most trans people don't go out on shooting rampages. It doesn't happen. So, sure, right? I mean,
What's
like, you
new?
can say gender dysphoria or some form of,
Rich popped in my stream
like
earlier.
Sexual,
That's cool.
orientation.
Yeah, he popped in,
Might be
donated
like
$5.
Like a
Nice.
corollary,
Congrats.
But it's very obviously
That's
not
what's
a
up.
factor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dealing with
So,
these every now and then, and it just makes it so much worse
I'm
when
mining.
it's a school involving young children.
Nice.
I mean, these kids are so innocent, and
Oh, that's so sad, though.
Sandy Hook, Uvalde.
That's something I needed.
Of these elementary-age kids, to hear the innocence in
Literally.
their voice when they're interviewed by the media.
That's disgusting.
And it's
Iron, I need that too.
especially watching the parents show up. I was like, when I was at Uvalde, it was so hard because there were parents coming up to us, the media, asking us what information we had, and holding up pictures saying, "Have you seen my little boy?" Have
I'm
you seen my
thinking
little
of
boy?"
making
I will say
fucking
also, by
bacon.
the way, that it is really damaging for the, like, it's damaging for the trans movement to have had so many recently of these shooters be trans or be gender confused in one way or another. I think this is like the third or fourth case of something like this happening recently. It's been very problematic. Yeah, exactly, and it's a huge issue.
Can you put it on the news right now? Can you get it out there?
Yeah.
And you just see the panic in their faces, and watching the live shots that we've been doing all day long, you see that, right? Especially, Paul and I were on set together earlier this morning when the parents were first starting to show up, and you can see the panic in their eyes. You can see them looking for their kids. You can see the relief on their faces when they're able to find their kids and bring them out.
Yeah, I can't believe I got that.
Imagine being one of those parents who showed up and wasn't immediately able to find their child, or didn't know what hospital they're at, or didn't know what happened to them. It's just horrible stuff. So I understand we're waiting for the press conference with Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota. Last check we got is that is running about 5 to 10 minutes behind. So
Yeah, fucking bad. I mean, this kind of stuff, it makes it look really, really bad too. Like, as I said, like anytime that it's like one of these like minority, like kind of like a gender minority thing happen, it gets extremely, extremely bad. And I think that also, like, this is going to feed a lot into, like,
Hold on, I have to
existing
pop
narratives
over
about
into
it.
fucking.
We had that live shot popped up for our
And, like, you can already see that happening.
We'll wait for them to come
What's
out
going on?
and see what kind of new developments we get. What, if any, further details we get on this shooter now, as the rest of these children and some
Do
of
you
these
blame
adults.
people? I think that what we will discover as time goes on is that this person was a chronic, crazy retard. And I bet in high school they acted like a crazy, dysfunctional, delusional retard. And they probably were ignored or sidelined. And because of that, they were allowed to effectively just get more and more radicalized until basically they pop off. And that's the issue, is that nobody wants to identify these things whenever they first start happening. And because of that, they evolve into a shooting. I think that's basically where we're at.
Those who are injured are still recovering, Julian.
We are indeed awaiting another.
Okay, I gotta get on Twitter. I'm gonna start some shit.
What's going on? Talk to me. I want to hear the first scoop.
Health officials there.
Well, yeah, the first scoop. God damn it.
Let's go ahead and play.
DSP has been donating to Early Bird.
On scene. Friends.
Is still part of the
And
transition,
Early
which
Bird's
is
one of
why
my
probably
favorite
told him to
content
train
creators
himself,
on
giving him
YouTube
the
right
therapy
now.
he needed.
Yeah.
I do think
And
you're right that a lot of
Are you gonna
people
go
who
start
find
shit?
it very confusing is that these are the same people that want to re-emphasize over and over and over that gender is a spectrum, but whenever anybody is gender confused, they're automatically
Alright,
trans.
enjoy
I
yourself.
don't think that's really true. I think there's a lot of people that don't feel completely confident being
So
a man
what are you gonna
or
say?
completely confident being a woman, right? It's
I don't
very
know.
common.
Yeah.
And so that's, or completely certain about it, but that doesn't mean
You gotta
that the
think
opposite
before you
gender is because
jump
you don't feel that confidence.
on it.
What
Think
is
of it.
trans? He was just a Nazi again? Well, he was trans. I mean, like, they filed paperwork that he changed his gender. This is, how is this even a debatable topic?
Get injured. It's incredibly difficult to watch, but guess what? We're going to play it because it's important that people see what is going on. Listen.
My friend like ran, someone helped him like run out.
This is
He
sick.
saw him, he was wearing all black and he had a ski mask on. I went down,
surprised.
so I didn't really look up. I mean, he got shot through the stained glass windows. My friend Victor, he was like laying on top of me, like making sure I was safe, and he got hit. So that
That's
was
crazy.
really brave of him.
Wow.
Let's bring in Ted Williams, former DC homicide homicide detective, also defense attorney, and a Fox News contributor.
Crazy day. Crazy
I
day.
don't know, Ted. What do you say to something like that?
You know,
Internet's been going crazy.
It's so chilling to hear that young child. That young child, as many of the children that was on this scene, are going to be traumatized by this incident the rest of their life. But let's just look at what happened here. This was a planned, targeted, cold-blooded killing by this guy.
Thank you. Thank you. Fucking exactly. Somebody just says it. It's so obvious. 100%. Like, yeah. You plan this, it's a whole thing. Absolutely.
Investment. Without a doubt, when you think about it, when he took two 2x4s, blocked the doors, so individuals who were in that mass praying could not get out, that says a great deal about what he had up his sleeve. He knew that he wanted to maximize carnage in that mass.
And he a fucking retard, too. You want to maximize carnage, you kill 2 people. These guys are losers. They don't even know how to use a gun. Like, that's what's so shocking to me about this, is they're fucking retards. Like, it's amazing. It's actually, like, it's kind of like a blessing that all of the people that go out and do these shootings seemingly can't fucking aim and are retarded.
I think you're going to find as part of the investigation.
Okay, this is what I said.
Yeah, we're lucky they're incompetent.
They would always say this, but I have mad respect for DSP. Early's one of the best game reviewers on YouTube. Glad he donated to her, like everyone else should be as well. Kind of upset the detractors are making fun of him for supporting a content creator.
And killing as many as he possibly could.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Is that DSP or?
I mean, this bears striking
DSP donating to
Nazi
them.
pogroms that they carried out in occupied, parts of France and other countries in Western Europe during World War II. Outside of that, I have not personally.
Thinking of making some popcorn.
What do you make of the idea that this was an indiscriminate shooting? Do you think that?
Not true. It's obviously not true. Anybody saying that's not. Anybody saying that is only saying it because they're worried that could make their worldview look bad. It's so obvious.
What we know at this moment seems to be fired from outside the church. Do you estimate that? I want to flag for our viewers. We see Governor Walz coming out to the sticks. Hopefully, he's going to give us an update. But Paul, talk to us until it gets there.
Well, look, one of the things that we can definitely go to, as Ted says, is that this was quite targeted. There's some reporting out from the New York Post and other outlets that perhaps he had a relative who worked at the school at some point.
They're liars. They're trying to cover. That's the reason why. It's obvious.
These facts are all going to emerge, but let's just say that it almost certainly was not an accident that he went there. And what came to my mind, we said it earlier when Bill
His mom
and I
worked
were
there?
on the air together, was the Nashville event.
Yeah, this would be like going to a mosque to do a shooting and then saying, yeah, this is like, imagine if somebody went to a mosque and they put on the magazines of the gun that they were using, "Where's your Allah now?" Oh, are we really gonna act like we don't know what the reason is? It's very obvious what the reason is. How could you not? It's fucking like, what do you mean? Reddit's mostly scrubbing this on r/news. The top comments are not even about gun control. They're jabs at conservatives. Of course. No, well, Reddit's highly moderated. They do in New Zealand. Yeah, I know. He was a terrorist, piece of shit, psychopath, and I think he died, right? I'm not saying that it didn't happen. What I'm saying is that it's very obvious that whenever somebody does this, it's a targeted attack. He's in jail. It's too bad.
And we have far fewer facts at that point, but this bears a lot of resemblance to that. And we very well may find, as part of the manifesto or whatever comes out relative to this thing, that he is inspired or was inspired by that. He's a copycat. And we have to be mindful of that going forward, because let's just make sure we're all cognizant that copycats exist.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Yeah, I think that's partially true. I mean, I'll see if there's anything about this. I mean, it's not really a whole lot to say. Where is it? Come on, Baldy. Let's hear it.
Good efforts that everyone. Well, good afternoon, everyone. It's certainly a day and a news conference that no one wants to be at.
You've been having a lot of those lately.
Behind us, Annunciation Church and School, committed to academics, service, and Catholic values, filled with the first days of school, of beautiful children going to learn those values, share with their teachers and their classmates. Instead of that joy and that curiosity and that learning, they were met with evil and horror and death. And we often come to these and say, these unspeakable tragedies, or there's no words for this. There shouldn't be words for these types of incidents because they should not happen. And there's no words that are going to ease.
Well, you have to prevent them from happening ahead of time, and there's always things that you can do to make these things happen less often. And the problem is that these people don't want to take any approaches that are, I think, like antithetical to like their worldviews in order to prevent these things from happening in a big way.
Of the families today, on behalf of all the people of Minnesota, our deepest sympathies.
Yeah.
A wish that any of these words would make what you're feeling now better, but it won't.
Strict gun laws? No, I absolutely think that they should do other things to prevent crazy people from getting guns. Like, I'm a Second Amendment supporter. Like, I support the Second Amendment completely. But, like, that doesn't mean that we should be letting crazy people get guns. You can do both of those, for sure. What would prevent this? I think that a lot of these people, this is my opinion, a lot of these people exhibit antisocial and crazy tendencies in middle school and high school. And I think that if you remove them at that point and you institutionalize them, like, how many of you guys had a kid like this at your school that acted really weird and like really creepy and stuff like that? Yeah, put them in an asylum. Like, I would just put all of them in asylums until they know how to act.
Founded on community.
That's you.
Founded on service, founded on family. I'd like to give a special thank you to the mayor and the team in Minneapolis Police Department.
You also have to keep in mind that, like, those people create a ripple effect that's problematic, that exists beyond just going out in a mass shooting. Like, they cause problems at grocery stores, they cause problems at the DMV, they cause problems if they're homeless, they cause problems everywhere. And so there's like a massive amount of funding that is allocated towards micromanaging these very clearly mentally unstable people in society. I think that's what happens. It's a massive.
Thank you. Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, Minnesota State Patrol, the BCA, so many agencies.
What was the video of somebody disliked? Well, the reason why is pretty simple. It's just because people don't like Tim Walz, and they don't like the fact that he effectively, they don't like the fact that I think that his brand of politics does not address this in the way that it should.
Our federal partners in the FBI, the first responders, and the heroic work that's happening.
That's the reason why people are mad.
We have multiple medical locations, including Hennepin County Medical Center, where most of our children were transported to receive the life-saving care. The thoughts and prayers and the hopes and the support that we need to give them in this moment, too, is critical. speaking with all the people here and grateful to our federal partners.
I went in general chat and I added Duty and said, hey Duty, stop harassing early bird, thanks.
Putting people in mental asylums, but putting kids away because they're weird.
What?
What the fuck? Would you be there? I'd guarantee it.
He keeps making posts. DOSP has decided his mod. Did anybody mention his affair with YouTuber Early Bird?
Like, we all acknowledge that, right? Everybody knows that's true. And so, being afraid of having a false positive doesn't mean that you shouldn't do anything. It means that you should take effort and try to avoid having false positives. But that doesn't mean, that's not an argument against taking action at all. There's always going to be collateral damage with anything.
Klobuchar speaking early this morning and receiving a call from President Trump, who was with his leadership team of the Attorney General and the Vice President, expressing their deep condolences amongst the horror that happened and an offer to provide the support to the folks here in Minnesota of what's needed. So a lot of cameras here, and unfortunately we've been through these types of things. They will be gone at some point. All of you have to do your jobs. But what happened here today will not be gone. Minnesotans will not step away. We'll stand with this.
So you're taking some more nuance than you let on? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, well, it's not even really more nuanced. I mean, it's pretty simple. I think that we need to have a secondary form of incarceration for people that are insane. I think we need to reopen mental institutions and put people in them. Like, that's my opinion.
This community will redouble ourselves to do the best we can to understand what we can do to prevent any parent from having to receive the calls they received today, from any school dedicated to children.
It's gross.
Having to respond to a situation that, as we said, is unthinkable, but that's all too common, not just in Minnesota, but across this country.
I need to grab me something to eat.
And it's my strongest desire that no state, no community, no school ever experiences a day like this.
Yeah, it's bad.
So I ask the rest of the folks around the country who are watching, keep us in your thoughts and prayers, but also keep us in the thoughts for action. Keep us in the ideas that we can work together. And it's on these days like this, I think, and I hope we can hold on to it. We are unified as a community. Everybody across the country today is part of the Annunciation Parish, and they're with those families. With that, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I may have enough.
We have seen this extraordinary Minneapolis family step up.
Yeah, let me see if there's any more about this at all. I mean, that's pretty much just the officer.
The identity, the name that I gave you, the age, that is the suspect. That's the person that we believe has caused this.
Okay, let's look at this.
Provide some updated information. The question from Matt was, how are the injured students doing? I believe all of them have their parents with them now, and they are all expected to survive. All of the remaining victims are expected to survive.
That's
There's
huge.
a range of injuries, however.
Chief, you said the weapons were acquired legally. Do we know where they were acquired?
I can tell you they were purchased recently.
Okay.
Sorry about the audio, by the way.
Okay. So the question was on a possible motive and a relationship to the church or to the school. I have no information to share on a motive other than saying again that there was some sort of manifesto that was timed to come out on YouTube.
Nobody knows what the motive is. Nobody has any idea. It's a mystery. Yeah, it's a mystery. Now, I understand, by the way, that as a police officer, you're not going to come out and shoot first.
I'm going to grab a snack.
Sure. But let's be honest. We all know what the motive was.
YouTube, it's been taken down, and our investigators are going through that. to try and develop a motive from that. Additionally, there are these 3 search warrants happening in residential locations, and we may very well, find more information or writings that could give some sense to that, but we don't have that now. And I cannot confirm a relationship between the suspect and his family and this church at this time, but that's obviously something we're looking very closely at.
No surprise there.
What was by the suspect? Okay. Yep. So the question was about the manifesto. We do believe it was by the suspect, yes. So the question was about the suspect, and he had had a name change at some point in the past. I cannot confirm that, other than confirm.
That was your stream.
It was good.
You liking the new remodeled yeah. I need to make some fucking food. Yeah, I need to make a drop down here. So we're gonna go on a quick break.
Good evening. Welcome back to Factorio. Several years ago, I started a playthrough of Factorio Space Exploration, and in this video, I'm gonna
God, I hate when this happens. Almost there. All right, I'm gonna go cook some food real quick, everybody. Let this thing land. Be right back in a few minutes. All right.
Oh, I'll be back. Okay, I'm done leapfrog in between rooms. God damn it, like... I like Dreaded, but he keeps asking me when I'm gonna be going live. And I have to keep telling him. And then... I don't want to keep repeating myself to him.
I have my cat. The cat's sitting in my seat now. Hey, Max.
What about your cat?
He stole my seat again. Hey, watch it.
He always steals your seat.
Yeah. I made eggs, scrambled eggs, and ramen. Very cheesy scrambled eggs.
There's a guy fucking YouTubing in my game.
Ramen too. I made 3 eggs. And ramen. Make your ramen. Hello? You just plodding live right now?
Yeah. I mean, I could have done this.
For some reason, he keeps not letting my Elgato fucking register that it can play shit. Never mind. Finally works. If I was to die right now, dude. Here. No. Guess I go get half of my seat. Get like a good like, full 3/4 of it, don't you? What should I change out my ship gun?
Why is Beagle Rich hopped in my chat today? I know he subscribed to me now.
That's pretty fucking dope. That man says so much. Yeah, I need to get my other jet. So I head over. Oh, that's good. That's so hot.
That's hot.
It's hot. Hey, that get hot. Hey, buddy.
God damn it, I fucking... Olympia is such a good gun in COD that you don't want to have anything else as your secondary now. It's a little bit disadvantage if you have anything else secondary.
Really?
Yeah, it's medium range, one-shot kill depending on where you hit him at. There's only 2 shots in it though, but if you can actually get it, but it has a really sensitive finger trigger. So when you pull it, you might shoot twice. So you gotta learn how to shoot it like 1-1 instead of doing like both at once.
Yeah.
I'm also using thermal now, and thermal. I was sleeping on thermal for such a long time. It's goated.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh yeah, rat's gonna be over here. Yeah, I'm running a thermal SMG right now. It's a combination you don't think that would work, but it does.
Yeah, no, thermal on it. This would be definitely work.
Wings was given 1 shit for running it, and Wings is starting to run thermal now. I run the smoke combo instead of the injections.
I think this is the longest my cat set.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
My cat is... I don't know if I'm doing right now. He is just straight up chilling in my seat right here. This is adorable. What up, Posse? How you doing, buddy? I am in the most awkward position because my cat is sitting on my seat. And it's really adorable. Big mission. Hey, yo. I did it, right? But Wait. Okay. Hey, yo. Yeah, I finally got to the one spot that I needed to go to.
You are now clear of the area. Good luck and fly safely, Commander.
My cat is being extra adorable.
What you can do about that?
Just gonna sit here with him. Hasn't tried to leave yet. Okay. That was very nice, Max. I adored that. That was a very nice time I had with him. How you like the cutter? So this is not. I haven't really been riding around in it, but personally, what I'm about to do to it is the start of what I need to continue to do to it. It seems like I have to do all the little extras right now. So if you see the, name of my stream right now, it's continuing. It's basically to be like, hey, I'm continuing this. My goal is to have this cutter like fucking like at least well engineered to the point that all I'm looking to do is wow, temperature might keep it at 106 degrees. That's a new one. Fine. But yeah, what I'm doing is I fucking love this thing. This thing, you're gonna see if you stick around for a minute. Like, right, if you're gonna stick around, right? You're gonna see what this bad bitch will do. Well, other than jet right into the hole. But we're gonna give it the power distributor upgrade that it has as of right this minute. The other thing is I want to make sure, like, what's over? Yeah, I need to do the generator. I gotta get it up to the second or no, the third. I have to get it up to the third third engineer rank, and yeah, go from there.
Nice, you going for the Mudahar rank?
I wouldn't consider that a positive. Oh, there's my fucking. There's where I gotta go. Just float on over there. And I also fitted it right in a way that it's not beneficial to me until I do this. So I basically fit it to where at least all I need to do is engineer everything. Like, straight up, legit. The only things I need to do is engineer everything. Good. Man, it's super heavy too. Not a little heavy. This motherfucker is so super heavy. Super heavy. But I haven't even used it yet because it's really needing this upgrade. I've been working on this. Hey yo, there we go. Power draw, flow control. Yeah, it is. Cadmium resistant ceramics. That's it. Cool. I'll end up getting to do this. Yeah, it's a bit nice. Selenium. Okay, so these aren't so bad. All these things aren't super bad, but conductive wiring. Oh, those are like mission. Hey there.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, Fuka, you changed your picture again.
Yeah, I got new artwork. I'll show it to you.
It looks more realistic, like comic.
It's done in a really rough style. You'll see what I mean whenever I send it to you. I give it to you, but yeah, the person it was their art style. That's why I commissioned them.
That's the one you got in trouble for?
No.
Oh shit, dude! It's like a goth kind of thing.
Yeah, it's in my goth outfit. But yeah, you can see their
water
art
brush.
style. Yeah, it's water brushed. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, it's water brush paint. I know a lot about drawings and stuff. I used to do a lot of drawing. So it's a mix with water brush and crayon art style.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's really cool. I paid $20 for it. Well, I tipped them an extra $10.
So happy with this. So all I really
Even on
need.
your shirt, he managed to put like a creature's like face with a hoodie.
Yeah, that's a logo for one of my favorite bands.
Fuzzy, I fucking actually upgraded it just enough where it's gonna be like, it'll just work. It'll just all work.
That's
Pretty
a rapper slash metal musician called Nothing Nowhere. Me and Jay both like him. And yeah, he's really cool. One of his lyrics have to deal with like depression and stuff like that. And things like that. It's just like emo is a good word for it.
I don't think it's emo, but the music you're describing is like Limp Bizkit. It's called nuking metal or
new
something
metal.
like that.
Yeah. Well, the thing
Yeah.
is, he doesn't do like he does rap, but he also does metal.
Thank you
Like,
for
they're
this.
separated.
I appreciate this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I forget the kind of metal he did. Nothing Nowhere. He did emo rap and heavy rock is how it says on Wikipedia.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Got to add all my stuff now.
That's cool.
He has a farm that he has stuff on and stuff. I'll actually send you his Twitch. He's really interesting to watch because you can actually watch him like make his music on Twitch.
Oh, that's cool. Sure.
Like if you ever wanted to sit down and watch someone like do like watch them go through the music creation process, it's really cool.
Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Yeah, I listen to all different type of music. I listen to a lot of foreigners' music too, like country and stuff. So I'm open-minded about music.
Oh yeah, I listen to everything.
Made mine purple.
Baby Metal's coming here in California in
I wish I would have saw them
October.
when they were touring with Death Clock. No, honestly.
Well, they're touring again in the United States. They're coming in all states.
Well,
really
are they
hard.
touring with Death Clock?
Are they touring what?
Are they touring with Death Clock?
Oh no, I don't think so. I think they're touring with this Russian band, the guy that has like these demon masks and he sings with them. Fuck, what's the name of that band? I'll have to look it up, the band name. But
If you ever get a chance, there's this band called Hanabi. They are another Japanese metal band. I've seen them live before. They're really good.
hey, you can send me the name of them. I'll look. I always look at a lot of different bands, but I noticed lately, like a lot of bands I started to listen to don't sing English. Like this Russian heavy metal band, Japanese heavy metal and stuff like that. But I also listen newer independent stuff too. Hold on 1 second. Robert 3 in LA. Can you show me 10.8 shop ID 2465 portable P6 now force active? Yeah, I think you would like this song, Fuka. It's literally 1, 2, 3 in Japanese and Russian, and Baby Metal sings with them. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. Meshes. Oh no shit. The symbol is exactly like the one on your shirt on this thing. Hey.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong. Yeah, that's because I wanted it to be like the Zach logo.
Videos. Oh, clips. Okay, so I have to wait until he's live to watch him. Schedule. Yeah, he doesn't have any videos in here. He's got clips, but he doesn't got videos.
Oh, I can actually send you his archive channel. The one runs it. Here you go. Yeah, someone actually archives his stuff.
So he sounds kind of a mix of so it's got the 3 doors down kind of sound effect, and then it's got the bass sounds more like from like Metallica to Red Hot Chili Peppers kind of thing, and then the guitars, the singing. It sounds like 3 doors down, and the singing sounds like fuck, what's that one band called? It's pretty good. It sounds a mix of a couple other band.
Yeah, me and Jay both like him. I end up talking to Jay about him, and he's like, and I was like, hey, I saw you follow him on Twitter, and he's like, oh yeah, I really liked him. He does a lot of good music, and I mentioned how I saw him live. He's really good live, by the way. You see him live before.
But he has a chick singing. They're kind of like evanescing.
Sometimes he has a chick that sings. I don't. He has a lot of features.
Dude, you gotta check out my friend. You might like him. He's from Europe, but I met him here in LA when he was shooting the video. It's Dreamer Kid. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Alright.
He does like everything 80s retro, but he's everything solo by himself, like insane.
It's the weather. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna go turn off my AC. It's cold.
What are you up to, Blaqksheep?
I am just basically trying to gain more power. How the fuck am I gonna get?
Gain more what?
I need certain. So,
I'm gonna finish up Metal Gear tomorrow, so we can have all day tomorrow play Gears.
Tomorrow's Thursday. You mean Friday?
Well, today is Thursday.
Well, Thursday for you guys, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So Dreamer Kid, he's a game musician, and he's like one of my favorites actually.
Oh, that's good.
But he's got a nice voice. Like his voice is like amazing. Like I don't know how he does it, but he's got like this weird soft, but like this techno voice. He doesn't use anything with it, but it's the way that he does it. But he sings everything because I grew up in the '80s, so he sings everything how like '80 pop song does. But he used a guitar and stuff and everything, and he used the keyboard, the guitar keyboard, and he used like a lot of beats and stuff. But you'll like it. I like one of the songs I like from him is Revenge Boy, and it's on his new album. It's like football. So I send you the link to it.
I forgot here in a bit.
So Reset, America, Broken Heart, Airline, Revenge Boy, Game Over. Some sounds sound like video game sound effects too. So Obsession is one, and Night Ride is another one, and it's like insane. It sounds like some of them sound like video game levels. And then the cool thing is when he does like certain sounds, before he plays the next song, like he'll do like 4 songs, and then he'll do the sound effect like you're flipping a cassette tape and put it in and pushing the button.
Yeah.
He's really 80s retro, but the music is so good. But the dude is like almost 50, but he looks like he's like early 30s. It's crazy. Yeah, he did a love song about a guy in LA. It's called okay, so his old album is the one I like the most. It's 2022. And then the new one that just came out 2025 would be it's Good Morning LA. I don't think that's the song. Maybe it is that song. I bought one of his CDs with the autograph on it. It was like $20 or something like that. Hey, Blaqksheep, when I got off last night,
Oh, you got off? Did you use 2 hands?
Yes, I did use 2 hands.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
When I got off Discord, I used 2 hands to fucking pound it like a butter maker, old school way.
Hey, great.
Yeah.
Hopefully it came out like butter.
No, when I got off Discord, I made a mistake. I fell asleep. I was really tired.
Yeah?
But I should have moved in a different location, and the cops saw me.
Oh, no.
And I think they took pictures of me. I'm not sure, so I'll find out later on. I'm really nervous. I'm not sure. Yeah. But I was so tired, like I couldn't drive the car. I was scared that I was gonna crash the car, so that's why I got off Discord and just took a I was only knocked out for like 9 minutes, but that 9 minutes helped because if I didn't knocked out, I don't know, man. I was dozing off.
Yeah, while riding.
Yeah, while driving, and Ray's
Yeah, that's
like, "Are
not
you
good.
okay?" And I was like, I think I need to take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good you
Well,
did
the other
that.
day I fell asleep at the light, and I woke up like 15 minutes later. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like,
Not good.
"Yeah." And then last week I fell asleep and woke up like 9 lights later or something. Like a couple miles later, I was like, "What the fuck?" I
That's
was
not
sleep trapped,
good.
dude.
That's not good.
I know. I know. It scared the shit out of me. I was like, "What the hell?" And there's another dude that he does end up doing the same thing too. And it's crazy because I still go to sleep for 8 hours and I still end up falling asleep all the time around like 3, 4 in the morning. Even when I drink a Red Bull, I'll knock the fuck out.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Hey, Fuka, you still here?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just watching videos.
Yeah, this thing
Yeah, I'm
makes
looking forward to the
difference.
the Gears Award thing. So, to be honest, I forgot how how the first game was. It's been so long. It's been like
First game's good.
no, I know it's good. I just forgot like the game in general. Like I just forgot like
Yeah.
the
I
story.
understand.
It's been what, 20 years?
About that.
I think Gear 6 came out in 2006, didn't it?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, 20 years. Fuck.
Person.
That's fucking insane. Group chat. Client wants patrol to knock a ring doorbell before doing walking or property on Encino. Okay. I don't know who the fuck this is, but okay. Hey, guess what I made today for dinner?
I don't know.
I made fucking baked macaroni and cheese with lobster tail meat in it. Yeah, when I went to Sam's Club, I bought like 4 lobster tails for like $20, which is not bad. And I air fried those motherfuckers, which came out way better than any other ways to cook them.
Nice.
I mean, of course, you cut the tail and you pull the meat out, and put it on top, right? But anyhow, so I took all 4 of them, cooked them, chopped them up in pieces, buttered them, but I used the spice Applewood spice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of that spice, but it's
Yeah.
pretty fucking good. I think it's like Applewood flour with chili peppers, the chipotle peppers, I think, right? And brown sugar. I had something else today. I'll send you a picture of what it is, but holy shit, dude. You gotta use some of this shit to make some ribs, dude. That shit was good.
Yeah. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, that shit was bomb. I'll send you a picture of it when I go home tomorrow. I'll send you what the bottle looks like, but you only get it at Sam's Club. I mean, if I have to, I can send you a bottle, but dude, oh my god. I even put it on your mac and cheese. That shit was bomb. Like the flavor, I can't explain it, but it tastes really fucking good. I think they smoked the stuff, the spice before they grind it down. I think they smoked it with applewood because it's got the applewood flavor to it. And then I think they grind it up or something like that. But it's really fucking good.
Please watch for traffic during departure.
I think next time when I go, I'll get lobster tail and make grilled cheese lobster tail.
Oh yeah.
Grilled cheese, lobster sandwich. But I'll wait until next month because usually what I do is I buy a bunch of food for the month. I don't spend that much money, and especially going there, you know, you get more than what what you would get at a grocery store for a better price.
That's true.
So, have you ever had prime rib hamburgers? That shit's fucking good.
I've had a bunch of different types of hamburgers, brother.
The prime rib one is the best I ever had. Like, I know they took the meat from the ribs and grind it up, but man, that shit's fucking good.
Oh yeah, it's always good.
That shit's hell of addicting. That's one danger burger for sure. That shit'll make you fat, the motherfucker.
That'll give you gout for sure.
Because it has fat in it, but not really. Like, and it tastes like rib meat, but just in a burger form. Like, it's fucking crazy. Whoever thought of that was fucking playing with danger with fire for sure. But I got a pack of like 8 for like $20 last week.
Yeah.
And they made them like a half a pounder each. And so what I did is, you know those cheese that you can buy with the wax around it, but it's like the smaller one. They're like a size of a half dollar bill, maybe something like that. Anyways, what I did with those is I took the patty and folded around the cheese with the onions in it. Like, I cut the onion so it fits around the cheese, and then close it in, and then I cooked it like that. In the electric grill cooker, smoker.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh fuck. It needs better thrusters. That's what I need now is my thrusters upgraded a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Some dirty drives. Some fucking dirty drives.
Are you loud and clear on track 4?
This thing ain't gonna fucking work. These things will go in one direction tank right now. And I don't even know if I said everything right.
Yeah, I got 15 pounds of different fish. Salmon, cold, what's the other one? Oh, I got shrimp.
Yeah,
I'm kind of scared of the shrimp. I'm kind of scared of the shrimp thing a little bit because they found radioactive shrimp in the fucking Walmart.
Yep.
Brand.
Yes, they did. They can do that.
That's fucking scary. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I mean, it is the new. It would be the new thing, you know what I mean? To eat radioactive anything, it could be the new thing. So you lose weight, you know?
Yeah,
don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't ever do that.
It's I mean, when they said, oh, the fallout wouldn't do anything, went into the ocean and stuff back in 2011. Right.
It didn't. But it did go into the ocean. Now we got a fucking radioactive shrimp. Look at that. Cesium, fucking whatever the fuck it is.
Dude, wouldn't that be crazy if Godzilla really exists, like, somehow because of radiation?
Radiation.
Radiation?
Yeah.
We would be fucking screwed.
It'd be in a little bit of hot water. It'd be in some hot water.
If it was a beast like real Godzilla, we'd be screwed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There was actually something that had fucking energy blasts coming out of his face hole. You know, that seemed to just always be, you know what I mean, what happens with it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I find that to be very difficult to stomach. You know?
Not only that, but Godzilla can regenerate. So when he loses a limb and stuff, he can regrow. Because they showed it in a new Japanese Godzilla movie where they exploded him in a bunch of pieces and he was able to regenerate. Or she, sorry. I think Godzilla's a she. It is. Grew back.
Yep.
And regenerate. I like the newer Godzilla. The American new Godzilla is good, but I like the new Japanese one because they making it like how it would have been if we had good quality back in the 50s and 60s, you know, or back in the day when they did all that stuff. And I like the storyline that they're doing with it.
Yeah. There we go.
Wait, who left?
Okay.
Oh, Fuku left.
I just want to shoot at somebody with this now. This shit makes me feel very slow and very mean. Oh, this is annoying. Wait, did I put a kill warrant scanner on this at all? No. We're just gonna die. Welcome to the fucking game. How going through? Fuck off.
What's up?
Going through the fuck this guy up.
Are you playing that space game again?
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I fucking love this game. If I had the balls, I would just be doing like my other ship mining, but I wanted to check this out first. How I felt with this gun, with this yeah. I'll tell you, it would be nice to feel comfortable playing it. That's fair. Yeah. gotta be some fucking. Yep, there's lasers. I knew something had to be there. Boop. There you go. Oh, look at that. Going to tell. Well. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Oh, look at this. Let's see who it is. Who's fighting you? Let's go. Yeah, so I do like it. I like it quite a bit, but I haven't gotten into anything too heavy. But I know I'll be like all the time. You know, you're not looking for anything good, mister. Yo. You got it? Kevin. What's that? Dude.
Oh, fuck. A FedEx truck at 11 o'clock at night? Fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll find something here.
This. Okay.
I hear you loud and clear.
Couple, 100,000. Real quick. Is level 8. Fuck.
Bunch of people in trouble right now. A lot of people are not doing their work.
Really?
Yeah, you just put it on the radio that people are not accepting their routine patrols or doing the job. We got a lot of new people, but they keep fucking up.
Yeah.
Some of them don't even speak English. I'm like, how the hell do you work here? I mean, no offense to people that don't speak English, but this job requires I mean, you have to talk to clients.
Yeah. You can't do the job, you can't do the job. What was that? Gotta stop following people. Becoming suicidal. To fucking kill ourselves, man.
We got a Russian guy, and he's like, oh, I speak a little English, and I'm like,
A little English.
I'm like,
How the fuck do you have a job? How did you get here? How did you get here?
Exactly.
Fuck, man. I didn't care.
I guess my company is so desperate, they'll hire anybody at this point. It's like, just pay people well, and you won't lose people. But it's not the company's fault, it's the shareholders' fault. And it's the company's fault for letting the shareholder be that way. I understand why people are obsessed with the Labubu.
The boo-boos are so stupid. They're so dumb.
They're the most dumbest thing ever, and I see women with like 7 of them on the purse. I'm like, that dude, that looks tacky as hell. It's like the Beanie Babies all over again.
Literally.
And they're expensive. They're like $30 for the mystery box. Like, the fuck? But the Chinese man that made it is fucking one of the youngest, richest dude in the world. I see grown-ass women buying them, too.
Everybody
And they think
is.
we waste money on dumb shit like video games and stuff. Like, do you see what you have on your bag?
Yep. It's so dumb. That's what I need too. Soulface, hydrate, I'll hydrate in a minute. How you doing? God, I'm legally scared! Get the fuck out of my space! Get the fuck out of my space! Get this spacer out of my space! Yeah, I needed those. Holy crap, maybe I actually will have some stuff that I need. And my word. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah. So I do have a lot to do with this. Yeah. Let's go to a different location. How much ammo do I have? A lot. Alright, so I am in desperate need of certain alloys and stuff, or whatever the fuck I was looking at 2 seconds ago. I need heat conduction wiring and conductive pump components. Once I do that,
have you ever played StarCraft? Is it StarCraft? Is that what it's called? The space game that Xbox made?
What is it called?
I think it's called StarCraft.
Yeah, I played StarCraft. It's not really my jam, but I played it.
Excuse me.
I don't even know where to go. Currently. I need a drink anyways, so I have to go down and grab a drink. Yep. Oh shit, oh shit. I should go check out some voices. I bet you I can find some of these parts and then see what this is. And after that, I have to go and grab me a I really do. Yay! It's literally what I need. I just need conductive wiring and a couple more conductive components. Ugh. What the fuck? Alright, let's do it. So I got part of what I needed. By going up here. So I'm happy. I need something to drink, so I'll be right back, everyone. I can take my headphones off. and lemonade. Let's go. Oh, I fucking love this information. I love having information for this game. I swear to God, if you ever get to play this game, I'll help you out. Hey, you good?
What?
Just make sure you're good over there.
I was watching this video. This guy does these stupid music. His name is RYZHENDRICKS. You might have seen him.
Why? What do you mean? He makes music or something?
He makes music, but he makes fun of old songs and make them into like something stupid. Like I just send you the thing. Look on your Instagram. I can't really explain his work. I mean, he does some his own rap, but like he does comedy skit basically, but with rap, and he's good at it. He does work. He does it's called Weird Bar, and this.
What is it called?
Look in your matches on your Instagram and just play the video I sent you.
Oh, when I get the chance, but I'm just asking for now.
I'll just send you what it's called. Hold on a second.
I appreciate that.
Let's see. This is his name. He kind of looks like 50 Cent. This is the picture of him. I sent it to your Discord messages.
But
He was hilarious.
I wish I had like outfitting on this, you know, but also not like I fucking, I don't know. There's no reason to have outfitting. Shit. So what's good, Fuzzy? Yeah, I really need to like do the fucking outfitting on this thing a little differently. I need engineered thrusters, even if they're like level 2s. Here you go. Yeah, so I like it. I just don't know how much I like it. I wonder if I had just all AX weaponry on here, like, I don't know how big you can get them, but I feel like doesn't do more, I feel like the AX weapons do more damage.
Into 2463 P24 now, course.
Fuck. All right, now let's fucking go try to find some more. We're gonna find more. I wonder if I should use this. I think I'm gonna use this for now. Yeah, we can use this.
Hey, do you play Fortnite at all, Blaqksheep, or not really?
No, not at all. I don't play any of the games that are popular, bro.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I just don't.
I don't really consider Fortnite that popular. I mean, I know it's
Wow,
out there, but
that's
I don't.
fucking solidly popular. Whoa, I could actually. Oh shit!
Even to this day.
Yeah, even to this day, that bitch is. Oh shit, dude! I actually. Can I actually? There's no fucking way. Can I actually do that? Let's see if I can engineer. If I can engineer my power plant on this, that'd be like boss.
So, do you not play popular games because you just don't want to be part of that category, or what?
No, I just. Cause I'm not usually the person playing popular games. I'm usually playing random ass game. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. I was just curious.
Yeah, no, you good. Good. I really want.
Dude, I want to see you play a horror game and see your reaction.
I won't react to shit. Trust me. The horror games don't do anything for me. Horror games are like hard. So I expect things to happen in horror games. You know what I mean? So like, it sort of kills that buzz that people get. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do too, but some horror games do get me sometimes.
Yeah, that's good.
Some do. Like Dead Space is one of them. Especially VR horror games. Those are the best.
Yeah.
I bet you if you play a VR horror game, I'm pretty sure you would get spooked.
I don't know, man. I would need I need things to actually touch me. Yeah, I said it. I need things to actually touch me.
Nah, dude, if you play in the dark and you play in a quiet room.
Bro, you want to know what the
on,
craziest thing was? Playing VR during, like, somebody driving in the car. That was crazy. I'm talking about crazy, that was crazy.
Wait, playing VR while someone's driving in a car?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, I would get sick.
That shit felt so crazy. Yeah, that shit was very crazy.
I couldn't do it. I get sick off of VR easy, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Man, delay, let's go. I wonder what the setup is for the Mandal. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Wow. Yo, what up? So bird. Welcome, welcome. Now I'm really thinking of like upgrading upgrading this ship with some like extras. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great night. Be chilling, flying around, engineering that shit.
graphic is pretty good on the game.
It's really good.
Fuck. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
About this weird pressure in my head.
That's not good.
Nah, late for the past couple of days, I've been feeling like I was drunk, but not drunk. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not good. Come on. Come on, man. You knew better
I
than
know.
this. You know better than that.
I need to get a scan or something done because it's weird. It only hits me at night. Doesn't hit me during the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Mm. You know the movie star Pauly Shore from back in the day?
Yeah, what about it?
He just had a tumor removed from his pancreas.
Pancreas?
Pancreas, yeah. I guess
How's
it
that?
kind of weighed him out a little bit. I guess they said that the tumor was there for like probably 10 to 15 years.
Really?
Yeah, he did like a full body scan. He was like, "Oh, since I'm 50, I'm gonna do a full body scan, whatever. It's expensive. It usually costs like $1,000 to $2,000." Anyways, so he did it, and they found it out, so he got it removed a week later.
That's good.
But I guess he's been acting weird about it because he said that he's always on top of his health and like eating the right food and going to the gym and stuff. And
Yeah.
the fact that he got that, I mean, it's good that he got it early, but still,
Yeah.
it's fucking crazy. So if he's 50 and it's been there for 10 to 15 years, I mean, it's been there since 30s.
Yeah. Good. I wonder what I'm trying to do some things. But I'm thinking of what I need for this, so don't mind me. I don't know. These alloys? No. Shielding sensors. Shielding. Connected. Did he do it? Okay, there you go. Can I trade up? Come on, let me trade up. I want to trade up. All right, so boy. Back to wiring. What the fuck? Did we just all get kicked out?
Wait, what happened?
What just happened? Oh, this is bullshit.
No, you said did you get kicked out?
We all got kicked out. Son of a bitch. That's so shit. What the fuck? What the fuck's that about? Server offline. Fucking son of a... Fuck. Why? Fucking why? What the fuck? I'm in the middle of doing shit. Taking level 5s and changing the level 3s and 4s and 2s and 1s. I'm so in the middle of doing things. Doing stuff and things. What the fuck?
They spell burnout. Burn. B.
Yep.
R.
No. B-U-R. N.
B-U-R?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought it was B-R-U-N.
That's Brun. Bro. Yo, so what do you think they're doing then to the game? What do you think they're doing? Servers are
I
offline.
don't know.
I'm asking
Just pumping muscles. Pumping muscles. Pumping action.
Oh, that's so shit. This weekly server manager should be done in an hour, and I will be asleep. Oh, alright, yo. We're gonna end it here. Since they wanted to cuck me tonight. Yep. So.
You go to sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Alright, man.
Oh.
You have a good night.
Everybody, Have yourselves a great night. All right. I'm heading out. So do enjoy your night. All right. See ya. See ya, seals. Enjoy your night.
See ya.
Don't fall asleep. Peace. All right. Listen. All right. You gotta do your thing. All right. Y'all have yourselves a great night, okay? Do enjoy it. Peace, yo. Good night, Fozzie. Have a good one. See ya, everybody. And if you're new to here, hit that like and subscribe. And